Hey, what's up? How you doing? Hope you're doing alright. I'm doing great myself. Sorry I've been gone for so long. I don't really have an excuse, but I'm here now. We're gonna be playing some Genshin because the new update released and I want to explore and I want you to be there with me. Anyway, without much further ado, why don't we just jump right in? Since I don't think that there's anyone in chat right now. Why are my chat settings glowing? Shield mode, no. Weird. Anyway, yeah. You know what I need to do someday? I need to pick up drawing again. And like legit drawing. Because I can't afford to pay anyone to draw stuff for me, so I might as well get good myself. Pause the music. Oop. Come on, open. There you go. So I accidentally triggered the quest a little early by accident. What happened was I was just trying to unlock the map, and yeah, it kind of devolved. What? I didn't get too far, just introductions. I should probably change out of my team. All right. So first, I should probably do this. Hang on, I'm going to do this quick. I didn't do it yet because I was afraid that I was going to run into someone. What the? Ah. All right. Well, that's good. Now I got that. Very, very true. Oh no. That's not good. How do I get up there? That is a question.
So this is the thrill of adventure.
I mean, you could say that. Hello, good sir. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Jet? Yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? We're her friends. Friends? Oh. She mentioned you before. I think something about the brave and reliable young woman. She's been hanging around outside for too long. I see. To be making friends with rich people in fancy clothes and such. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, that was my bad. Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out Matriarch Babel instead. About Jet. She's a good kid. So, what do you mean so? She's a good kid. I don't want to see her come under the bad influences of outsiders. Like I said before, if you need anything, seek out this guy. Don't bother me. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Masira? He's a strange man. Who knows, maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. What a fucking bitch.
Let's move out.
Hello, Luna, I presume? Yes. Let me guess. You're here to find someone. Your friend? Yes, but Jet is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks. Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. That you do, but compassion, those will prove to be your undoing, your fatal weakness. I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze on your ear. This person's not back yet, so you can talk to Yufton. Yufton? I don't know. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss him. Well, alright then. I guess I'm going to meet the crocodile man. Hello, stranger. What do you need? I'm here. Hello there. I'm Jet's friend. Oh, the Marchirich told me about you. You're good folk. If you look for Jet, she's still out. Please go meet this person first. She has been waiting for you for a long time. About Jet. She's a good kid, and she's made friends and is very happy and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy for her. I'm getting busy up here. This person has returned. Okay. Okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting too long. Really give me the roundabout, aren't they? Hello. But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please, let me explain. Babel. Please, give me one more chance. My lady, I will prove my loyalty to Tentit. Please believe me, I would gladly offer my life. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. Please. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life to the Tanit, why are you still standing before me, alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? Don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There is no such thing as my lady here. And do enlighten me, what makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison. Your mind is stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. What just happened? Whatever it was, sounds scary. Shh. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were here. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault. As the Machirich of the Tenet, I'd like to make amends. No need. You know what the teeth and tongue stuff and all. We were simply meting out punishment against a traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given you such a terrible first impression as this, I don't know. The city has its laws. The tribe has its rules. Please do not pay it too much mind. So, you two are Traveler and Paimon, yes? Jet talks about you two a lot. We came looking to look for her. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. No need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved her invitation in the first place. This is how you get safely past the Tenant hunting grounds. Well, I do feel bad saying this. I invited you here to help chat with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry. We weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For as long as we remember our guest's face, we shall never do them harm on our land. That still isn't very reassuring. Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folk. Look, Jet is here. Papel, I've returned. How did it go with that fellow? Hang on, what the fuck is that? And it stopped. It sounded like someone was like pounding against the wall. That was very strange. I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good. But do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, also yours. I understand. All right. This is not a good day to preach. The friend you have been waiting for have finally arrived. So set your tears aside and greet them with joy. What do you... Long time no see. Hey, Jet. We're here to see you. Traveler and Paimon too. You really did come. Thank you. Hang on. No, I have to figure out what the hell. Oh. Hello, Phoenix. How long were you there? And also thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Make sure you do the same. Man, I am just not paying attention to my fucking... Oh, I was gonna say... Because I said at the very beginning, like, oh, well, no one's gonna be in chat, so might as well just start up without really talking that much. And then last stream, another person was like, hey, I'm here, and I didn't pay attention to them for like 10 minutes. It's a friend, so it's okay. So what's up, Phoenix? Haven't seen you around the interwebs. That's because I've been working on a project. Oh no. When you use that emotes, I know that it's something that is going to be very interesting. Ever heard of a Renaissance fair? Are you making a costume to go to a Renaissance fair? I'm going to take that as a yes. It's either that or you're actually hosting a Renaissance fair. Making a fawn costume? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that is. And again, I've never been to a Renaissance fair. I don't think there is one near me. Is there even one in... Oh wait, there is one in Wisconsin. It's like halfway across the state. I forgot about that. A fawn is like a cetri, but a deer instead of a goat. A what? Huh? What is that word? Oh, a satyr. Oh, that's what it is. Satyr. I'm surprised you're not going as a bird person, honestly. Okay, well, I need to really quick. M-A-T-R-I-A-R-C-H. I was, but that idea was tossed when I remembered how little experience in costume making I have. There. Okay. Give me a second. I have to memorize this. M-A... Matriarch. How do I say this? Matriarch. Is that it? It is. It's matriarch. I figured it out without the help of the internet. Oh my god. I can feel my brain swelling with knowledge. I now have a big brain. I'm actually kind of proud of myself for figuring that out. I've never seen the word matriarch written down, so I didn't realize. Be like that moment in Spore where they grow a brain. Hey, I have a brain. It's just now it's slightly bigger now. Which is fair because of my plus-sized head. If you don't know, I actually have a very big head. So much so that I actually caused damage on my way out when my mom had me. What? Yeah, no. Fun fact, the way, because my head is so big and how it's shaped, I am unable to wear hats, like, at all. Like, there's not a hat that fits on this head. It's very interesting. You have a tall hat? Yeah, no, I actually own a few hats, but none of them fit my head. They all just kind of fall off on me. I can put them on, but then they just slide right off. Oh, you have a tall head, not hat. I can read at a 4th grade level. Is it Babel? Matriarch Babel. That's what I'm going to go with. Matriarch Babel. So tell me, Phoenix, do you have work today or are you off? Tonight, yes. I also have a vacation coming up in February. Is it because you're going to the Renaissance Fair? Okay. No, that's not till the fall. It's because my mom wants a big celebration for her birthday. Because it's a milestone one? Oh? What is it? Turning 50 or something? Oh, I was just joking, but interesting. I'm so happy to have someone in my chat. I really do enjoy talking to actual people, you know? All right. Back to the story, but feel free to keep talking if you want to. No. Of course, I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. I try my best to be active. I really do. Sometimes I'm just busy. No, I get it. I keep on saying to you guys, I don't think you guys understand. When I say I am just happy with you saying hello, I really mean I am happy with you just saying hello. If you come and say, hi, I hope you have a wonderful stream, but I have to do this, and then dip out, I'm happy. Like, that is awesome. That's perfectly fine. You don't have to feel bad because you couldn't be here for the entire stream or something. Jack is scolding me. I'm scolding you because I don't want you to feel bad for not being here all the fucking time. Like, you don't have to be always active. Showing up, saying hello, asking how you're doing and stuff like that, perfectly fine. If you can only stay up 2 minutes, then be here for those 2 minutes if you want to. I'm not forcing you to be a part of every single event. All I ask is that you just say hello every now and then. Even if it is like once a month or something. What's that face you're giving? I just... When he scolds people. Oh, you have no idea how bad it can get. You know what they say. Soldiers fear when good men go to war. Although, funnily enough, Blue experienced a different side of me the other day, and I found it fucking hilarious. I had made the comments that, back in my high school days, I enjoyed, kind of play teasing with other people. And I really enjoyed it when I got a rise out of people and made them feel kind of embarrassed. But we all knew it was in good fun. And then Blue kept on baiting me to do it to them. So I did. And they instantly regretted it. It's funny. Like, I know kind of person. I am that kind of person. See, I'm the kind of person that if I know you for long enough, if I know you long enough, I will start like just play flirting with you just because I know I can. That's kind of why with my best buddy and his girlfriend, since I've known them for so long, like he can make a passing comment like I'm like the other day when I was hanging out with him, he said, "Look, I I do enjoy being with you, Ben, but I say Ben, let's say then I can't speak, can I?" And Ben suddenly no. Fuck. But anyway, I was gonna say, I do enjoy hanging out with you. And then he looks to his girlfriend, and he's like, fuck, what did he say? He said, but I prefer being in spending the night with my girlfriend. And she's just sitting there on her phone, and I make the passing comment. It's like, but you didn't say that last night. Man, I suck at explaining things. But yeah, no, that's kind of what we do. I mean, it gets more intense. Like it gets very intense. Why do I feel so embarrassed explaining that? I've explained that to other people, that that's what I do, and yet for some reason I feel embarrassed. Yeah, I sounded flustered because I was fucking flustered. I'm still flustered. I guess maybe it's because I'm worried. I'm afraid of people finding out what kind of person I am. Give me a second. Okay, sorry about that. But yeah, no, it's funny. Thank you for the hydrate. Make sure you do the same. Oh man, actually out of water, and I don't think I have any more cold water. I think I have to fill up my pitcher. Damn. With me and my friends, it's more like we have more open with each other and we playfully insult each other instead. I mean, we play and insult each other from time to time, but it's more like we more play flirt. It's very fun. I would say it's strange, but I know a lot of other friend groups do the same thing, so I know we're not exactly unique in that regard. Every friend group has their own dynamic. Although I keep on saying this, it's like if you met me and my best friend like out in the streets, we would be the two gayest straight guys you will ever meet. Because we can see each other as a family instead of friends. There. like when we're at, like even like when we're out in public, we're we're kind of intense. I remember one time we were at the a nearby mall because I was in the mood for mall food. Um and I don't even remember what he said, but I what I remember is that as soon as he said it, I walked up to him, put my hand on his face, and was like really close to him, and I said something very evocative, and immediately like I could see people right behind him just like staring at us like what the fuck? I could say something, but I won't. What are you gonna say? Say it. Say it, you cowardly bird. Well, I'm just going to get this out of the way. Oh, in my friend group, I'm considered the least. I'm the least kid because of the leash kid because I get distracted and lost. Oh, I get it. That's funny. But I want to make this clear, okay? When I explain the kind of weird things that I do with my friends, I want you to know it's all playing. There is absolutely nothing between us, okay? So don't speculate anything. I just want to get that out there because I know how the internet can get. I don't want people to like come and hear that kind of story and think, oh, maybe he's just in the closet and doesn't realize it. Like, no, I am very aware of my sexuality. I just know how to have a good time. Although something I learned recently is that so my best buddy's girlfriend, I've known her for years. And you know, she and I were friends, we're good friends. Nothing ever really happened between us because she had gotten a boyfriend pretty early on. But anyway, she is like me. We both really enjoy grabbing our friends and like touching them and all that. I'm very much a hugger in real life. Like if you and I were to meet and like I get to know you and understand your boundaries, there's gonna be times where I just kind of walk up and just put my arm around you and just like, hey, what's up? That's the kind of guy I am. But one last time I hung out with them, they had dropped information that they had gotten another girl into the relationship and they were FaceTiming her. And when she saw that his girlfriend and I were basically cuddling with each other because he was focused on playing a game and she just wanted to hug something, um the new girl asked immediately, it's like, so are is this guy like in a relationship or what's going on? It's like, no, it's just their dynamic. Like just how we are when we hang out. uh, You know, I find it kind of blindsiding to find out that he has 2 girlfriends. Me and one of my friends, since we sit in the back seats of the car, we would legit snuggle the whole ride. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I find myself being jealous and envious of my best friend because he has 2 girlfriends. And I don't got one. I can't help but feel jealous. I mean, obviously, I know I will find someone. There's always another fish in the sea. But I can't help but feel jealous of the people who do have relationships now, you know? I don't know. I'm just kind of venting. I'm sorry. Jealousy is human nature, so I understand. Yeah. I mean, I've told them, it's like, man, I feel like envious and jealous of you guys because all 3 of you are in a relationship and I see that you all 3 care about each other. And you know, new girl's like, well, why don't you join? And it's like, that is a whole can of worms that is very long-winded and hard to explain. But suffice to say that I appreciate it, but I'm just not comfortable in that kind of relationship. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind being in like a poly relationship, but I have a different set of rules for myself than others. You know, it's weird. Like, I don't mind explaining it. It's just kind of weird, and I always worry that the reasons why I want to be in a poly relationship seem selfish. But then again, that might just be my anxiety talking. I don't know. It's very strange. Because you want to feel loved? Yeah. But it's also because I want to love. Okay, so let me explain. You experienced it before and you don't want a guy. Yeah, you don't want a guy in it? Yeah. I don't want a guy in it because I believe that if you're in a poly relationship, every person in the party should want to be in that relationship with each other. I don't want, like I say, I don't want to share and I don't want to be shared. And that's why I can't be in a poly relationship with another guy in the mix, because I, being straight, can't love another guy like I can a woman, you know? That's the whole thing. And I worry sometimes that might be selfish, because, you know, it might be unfair to, you know, others in the group and all that, but it's complicated. Like, I love my best friend, but I don't love him. I mean, as long as the other girls get to feel loved equally, then I don't think it's selfish. Yeah, I also know that there are people out there who will think, surprisingly enough, a lot of them, by what I've seen, a lot of them are probably going to be girls who will say that it's unfair that I get to be with all these girls and they don't get to be with multiple guys and all that. And it's like, if that's how you feel, then, well, there can be 2 avenues. One, we just keep it monogamous, or 2, we just don't get together, you know? But my anxiety and my need to please others always makes me worry that, you know, I'm being rude, I'm being selfish, I'm being stuff like that. So I can't believe that it went from playing Genshin Impact to venting about my relationship in life. Once again, that's human nature. Yeah. You know, here's a question for you. So you and I both know what doom scrolling is. But what happens when you basically you go through like content that is like, first you'll see like people saying like a very obtuse and unusual opinion that you don't agree with, and then someone confirms it's like, yeah, that's not right. So like, it is like, the reason I ask is because on my TikTok I follow a few people who, by what I've seen, are like very much like for true equality. And what they do is they basically kind of poke holes into the logic of like women who will say that you know, like women are like the most important thing in the relationship and men have to provide, and all that like kind of like one-sided relationship nonsense. I mean, they'll go after like misogynistic men too, but I just kind of worry sometimes that me kind of focusing on that content is, I want to say brainwashing or blindsiding me, but kind of like putting me into a bubble, you know? Which is weird because the message is always men and women should be treated equally, and therefore men should have, you know, better resources for mental health and be treated like decent people with dignity. And it's like, am I in a bubble or am I actually watching content that's good? I don't know. It's strange. Because I always see people, it's like, oh, just be careful, don't put yourself into a bubble. Don't get like blindly trust people's, you know, opinions, because you know, some of them might be wrong and stuff like that. And so I'm always speculative of the content I enjoy. Because like things like game reviews, like I can get behind, you know, people bashing on games that they don't enjoy, but at the end of the day, it's like, if I enjoy the game, I'm going to enjoy the game. Same with like anime and stuff like that, because there's a lot of like anitubers, people who review anime on YouTube, that like they'll bash some of the anime that I genuinely enjoy watching. And it's, I always try to be speculative of other people's opinions, but that also can end up as a double-edged sword, you know? God, I hope I'm not boring you with these little rants. Or, I also hope I'm not putting you off, making you feel uncomfortable. If I am, let me know. I will stop talking and just play the game. Oh, honestly, I don't get it at all. Why people have to preach about stuff like that. People are just people to me, and yes, people who beat up on others are bad, but man, just as much victims as men are just as much as women are. Yeah, yeah. There's this one who she'll like, well, there's actually two, but the one I'm focusing on, she has like purple hair on TikTok. She'll have like a clip, and then she'll stitch in, and basically like it'll be like a TikTok that's like, oh, if my boyfriend is playing video games at the age of like 25, then that's ick to me. And then she'll explain like, no, it's just a way of letting off steam and just an outlet. Because my opinions are just 100% gray on everything. It's bad to not have an opinion, but my opinion, I guess, is not to have one. Just be normal. Yeah, I get that. I don't know. Maybe this is a little too heavy of a topic for right now, you know? And if it is, I'm sorry. Anyway. I should probably continue with the game, shouldn't I? So, let's do that. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Monarch Babel. Azaric has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Thanks. Jit, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So, what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. Paimon. Healthy as always, huh? You matured. Is that so? I thought you were just gonna make fun of me or something. It's not heavy. I legit do not have an opinion. Men can be the dominant in a relationship. Cool. You into that? Just be safe. Women should be on top of everything. Cool. Just be safe. Complete equality. Cool. Just be safe. That's the end of my thoughts. Now game. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good viewpoint on it. It's like, you're dynamic, you do you. Just don't hurt each other. Like if you want a dominant woman who steps on you, by all means, you do that. You have a weird fixation on a guy who oh man, I can't really say much without really getting into weird territory, but just like you get a guy who's dominant in a relationship, by all means, you split the responsibilities 50-50, great. I get where you're coming from, and I do approve of that kind of mentality because it's respectful. It's like, you do you. Traveler's right. You look like you've really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know? Monarch Babel has... Oh boy. Oh, can she see? Yes, she can see. If I remember correctly, someone did ask about what these are, and it turns out that these are an actual thing. It's a very thin cloth that some people who live out in like deserty areas will wear to kind of like block out the sun. It was basically sunglasses before sunglasses. Anyway, Monarch Babel has taken good care of me all the time. I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she's accepted me as a member of the tribe. And have you been doing well since we last met? Hardly. Not to mention, not a moment has passed since then that I haven't thought of you. Well, hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? Oh, here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out, so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough. I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. For context, there was a previous quest and her father didn't make it. It wasn't exactly fun. But the good old days won't put food on the table today, and Monarch Babel and the rest of the tenants have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the tenant has accepted me, I've learned to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Oh, is that what you do with old friends? Paimon, we haven't seen each other. I think it's a good thing to hang out and help each other out. Sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know? Let me think. Yiften needs help feeding the crocodiles, so let's go there first. I'm sad. You know, I don't know how good or bad my reading is, but I do try and put emotion into what I read. It's extraordinary. Like, there are some quests in this game that once you finish them and actually read the story, it's like, well, now I'm sad. Like, it's amazing the kind of like stuff you do. I'm here, Yufton, but I've brought my friends, Luna and Paimon. Hello, Jet. How have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I should come here and help you out, and brought my friends along to boot. Oh, I had to burp. I ate a little bit before this. And I always have to burp at the weirdest times, like when I'm reading. Oh? Thank you, Jet. You remembered that I had something I needed your help with. Back when Elder Lida, I don't know, was around. You used to pester him to feed the crocodiles together with you. Ahem. Loose lips sink ships. All right, here's the food. The meat's fresh. Take it. Okay, let's go, traveler. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You brought the meat, they follow the scent, and they eat it themselves. By the way, your monarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. My hand still hurts. Oh, that sounds scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future, eh, Paimon? Oh. Watch your teeth, Paimon. Don't be so serious. We're all friends here. I'm just joking. It does look like you're taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Mohawk rocks? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventurers, I'm more perceptive around things that happen outside the tribe. So oh, jeez. For some reason, my nose keeps on getting clogged. It's not even clogged. It's like mucus is like almost trying to blow a bubble through my nose. It's very strange. Anyway, that's disgusting, but very true of what's going on. So the monarch decided it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. She's taking good care of you. Since I wasn't born amongst the tenants, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Monarch Babel told me. Although I don't really care. I'm not sure if there's a special privilege to prove of our entrustment? Hang on. Estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here, after all, and the tenant tribe isn't at home. I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine. It's good to see that you finally found a home. Don't laugh now, but I'm glad to see you here. All right, I think we've eaten. I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go. Now, if you pay attention to these crocodiles, not only do they have that like weird head fin thing, but it looks like they have armor scales too. And apparently their tails are supposed to resemble rocks. because yeah. I thought I was gonna smack you. Nah, these are tame alligators or crocodiles. They're fine. Yeah, these guys wouldn't hurt a fly. Neither would I. Oh, I had to talk to the stutter guy. Yes, I would. Oh, wait, no. I would hurt a fly, but I wouldn't hurt these guys. That's what I meant to say. I mean, they're just big lizards. You ever see those like people who have like pet alligators and realize that they're just like scaly dogs half the time? Have you finished, Jet? Yep. I'm going to wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells like raw meat. And does that or wait, and does that or traitor blood smell worse? Hey, not funny. Thank you, by the way. There's one more thing I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meat that I promised to give Ed Reef. Oh, Ed Urfy? Ed Urfy? These fucking names, I don't understand. I don't understand Middle Eastern names. I don't know their structure, their pronunciations on stuff. I'm a failure. Anyway, previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure. I'll give your crocodile meat to this person. Yufton? Maybe? No. Ad Urfi. I know it's Yufton. Hey, that was uncalled for. Smell you later. Remember, no one is above comedy, but you always must keep it respectful. Now, there's one thing that I've learned over the years, it's that making fun of and just poking jabs at someone is very different when it comes to comedy, because you can like poke some jabs at people. It's like, oh, this person has this trait or this person has this trait, because you're just ribbing. But if, the moment that you're like, oh, this person is this way and that's a problem, or it's stupid and blah blah blah, it's like that's when you're in the wrong. At least that's what I've learned. And obviously you should hold back on those jokes unless you're a professional comedian where people are going to expect it, and or when you're with someone that realizes that you're just joking. Is that making sense, or am I just an asshole? I might just be an asshole. Ah, yes, this dickhead. I'm here, Durfee. Oh, here to show off your new outsider friends? Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Eufton. Ah, thanks. You're so considerate. No worries. By the way, about Ben Ben, can you still fix it? Don't worry, it's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay. Then I'll get going. Stay safe. Wait, she wears lapis lazuli eyeshadow, but she has a cloth over her face. How does that work? Like, putting aside like the obvious why can't we see stuff like that kind of trait, wouldn't the cloth smear the eyeshadow? Because keep in mind that this is back in like when cosmetics were, you know, not as skin adhesive, you know? Running here and there really works up a sweat. Are you always this busy? It's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. But look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Monarch Babel recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains, and those of my mother, to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, is that a real place? Paimon thought it was just a myth. Well, last time we parted, I was so lost. I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Monarch Babel, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of the desert. The Tenet tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Taboo? Is it dangerous or something? Yes. Some older folks believe the ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh. But that's probably just a myth. I don't believe it. Sounds like a terrifying place. Well, has Babel given you special permission, if I may ask? It's probably on account of that afraid of nothing attitude of mine that Monarch Babel has taken special care of me. And it might also be because I am half outsider, so I'm able to forego some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think, anyway. Ah, yes. Because you're mixed race, you don't have to follow as many rules. I love that loophole. You know something I've always wondered? If you take every race like, and I mean like not just general races, like, oh, there's person's black, this one's white, this one's Asian, this one's, you know what I mean? But if you take all of those and you take an equal proportion and put it into a child, what would the outcome look like? You know, it's kind of like the same mentality. It's like if you took every breed of dog and you put it equally into a new, like into a dog, what would it look like? What would the culmination of every dog look like? Depends on the genes, especially the dominant versus recessive genes, at least scientifically. I mean, fair. But I'm saying like on a general scale, like for the dog, it's like, what would their fur color look like? What body structure would they most likely have? Because I mean, like, oh God, I'm just thinking about it. It's like the differences in genes when you combine something like really big to something very small is very interesting. Like my parents' dog, Petunia. That girl is like, she's as meaty as a sausage. She has these like stubby little legs. It's hilarious. Anyway, basically I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the eternal oasis. That'll let me fulfill a long cherished wish of mine, secure the future of the tribe too. I believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor, but I've been thinking, I've been getting this feeling that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends, the closest thing I have to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Jet, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help. We won't let a friend down. Thanks so much, you guys. First, we need to go to the ruins of Garabad to look for Ginny's fragment thing. I don't quite understand it, but the tribe story says that she's the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis. So we'll have to find her. And that's all I can tell you, really. I think Azurek can tell you more, so shall we go? Let's. Okay, then we're off. I have so many other things I want to say. We do use dog rolls, like you said. They would have tan skin with freckles, hair, female and stocky male body build, dark almond-shaped nose, thick, dark hair, like Roman thick, and height would be between 5'5" to 6'2", depending on gender. Nose would probably be a pixie nose as well. Interesting. I can kind of picture that. Hey, an
Curiosity
achievement.
deserves. I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
So, fun fact about me, the other day, well, for the last like 2 weeks, I've been obsessing with achievement hunting. So much so that when I started, I was like at 650 something. Yeah, I've done a lot of achievements. A lot of them are actually really easy, and most of them are in Wonders of the World, hidden achievements that you have to do specific things for.
Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right.
Very interesting.
Hey!
So can I ask you something, Phoenix? I was just kind of curious. It's like, because I've seen you having his emotes. How is Electro doing if you've been watching him? I haven't been watching him really, but he is pretty cool dude, so I support him still. Ah. I love the emojis. Fair, fair, fair. Hey, I have a pretty cool emote too.
What they say is true. You have to see the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Oh, big man. Big, thick man. Look at those muscles. You done, Azric? You've bound your head up so tight that even Alamar himself would have thought, would have trouble peeling your skin off. Wait, what? Alamar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off? What kind of fucking saying is that? What the fuck? Who knows? He might even laugh at you for being a scary cat. Is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Or about how someone's been waiting for you for half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun and having a drink or two passes for business now? Does it? Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that'll clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. Yeah, we've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other the moment they meet quite like you do. Well, this is Azric, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Yes, she treats me like a brother, and we've gotten along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Oh? Someone has a crush. Hey, quit it. Stop giving them the wrong idea. Alright, whatever. Luna, was it? Take care of her for me, huh? She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Okay, I think I got the gist of things. I'll take good care of her. Don't you fret. Luna's a real expert adventurer. Things will be fine with her, but with Jet. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child? Yes. Practically speaking. All right. Let's talk business. Monarch Babel has asked me to guide you into the city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely. You do the fake laugh so well. Would you believe me when I said that I do impromptu improv? That's basically improv, but do you believe me if I do improv by myself in my own apartments when no one's around? I mean, obviously, I'm not like a... You seem like a theater kid. I almost was one. Back in... Man, it was... my sophomore year? I decided to be part of the theater, but I didn't want to be on stage. I was a back theater kid, but I only lasted like 2 months, and then I got myself a job, and so I had to leave. No, it wasn't a job. I had to do volunteer work. That's what it was. Because I was too young to get a job, but was I too young? No, well, yes, at that point I was too young because it was still autumn and I was still only 15. So yeah, anyway, I was doing volunteer work, so I couldn't be there all the time. And as a result, I had to basically silently back out. I waited to do theater. I wanted to do theater, but they disbanded the year I found out there was a theater club in my high school. Oh, so that's what it was. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day. Well, it wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The monarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragments of the mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the eternal oasis at the desert's heart. The Jinn were the familiars of the Queen of all oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also tended to create fertile lands amongst the barren sands. So we, well, Monarch Babel, needs the aid of the Jinni to restore the fertility to our troubled soil, which will maintain the health of our herbs. Also, this particular Jinni still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seal in the oasis with her aid. Armor moves not with her. His armor moves not with his body. Let's see the shoulder pads. Yeah, you'll see that sometimes. Yep, what he said. Alright. That's that. To enter the ruins, you need to handle these mysterious devices first. It's just a pressure module. We've seen them all over fucking Teyvat. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction, although I've called it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that heavy impact can change the direction of its facing, creating ruins that flow. That should rid us of this annoying piles of sand. The way to work things has been lost, but the quest giver somehow knows how to work things. Shaking my head. Yeah. What do you expect? It's a video game. They're always like this. The temple's safe. I didn't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just a big thing. Huh. How interesting. According to archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as the stone slate that Adurfi got from within some ruins, the big object over here is the main device that keeps the mother of the Jinn sealed. Just from basic observation, I'd say that it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they can be made to move move in tandem somehow. Huh. So we'll need to unlock this one by the side here to move the big object in the middle. That's about right, I think. As for what happens afterwards, I think we'll just have to cross that river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. No, but I do see a time mechanism. Oh, knock it off, Jet. So I think we just need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, shall we? Well, the machine has started and the sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded at all. Did it not work? Wait, Traveler, you're the only one here who can use the elements, right? Well, what I mean to say is, unlike us, who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, Your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Yeah, that is the case. So what about it? Why don't you try touching the big thing over there? But what if it turns out to be super dangerous? Don't worry about it, Paimon. We've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past, Paimon. You say that, but we should be careful all the same. Huh, that's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging and circuits. Looks like it's showing us the locations of the other 3 devices too. I suppose that if we go to these devices, we'll be able to activate all 4 of these seals, breaking the machine and clear the sand piles in front of us. I think that's how it is, judging from the previous ruin developing experiences anyway. Wow, you sure know a lot, and here Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe somewhere. Hey, give the man some respect, Paimon. Oh, sorry. What do you mean by that, Paimon? I'm a tribeswoman myself. All right. Enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Let me think. Let's start here. How do you know that we need to go this way first? A desert dweller's intuition, perhaps. If you get lost, it's on your head. On your head? On your head. Relax, both of us are here. If things go bad, we can fight our way out, or flee to safety.
Find anything you like?
Huh. Damn it. No. Oh. Damn it. No. Okay, this isn't gonna work. This is. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. What is she using as a foothold? Oh, is she climbing? It's a video game. Don't think about it. 98% of the time, you can just stick to walls. It's similar to Breath of the Wild in that case. Oh god, I'm stuck. Oh god, the camera's stuck. There's gotta be a way up here. Gotta be.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Allow me.
You know what I like about Nahida? If you listen carefully, in certain regards, you can hear a little bell ringing. That's the little bell on her back right there.
Shine down.
Now that I think about it, it's kind of funny that you call her like she's half frog, because technically speaking, she's half plant. Oh, great. Now I have to deal with a giant bird.
Hey,
Oh, hello. You came out of nowhere.
wow. I see everything. Hold the line. Oh. Breath of the flame. Ha, shia. Ha. Jia, ta, xia,
The giant firebird, just like you.
jia, xia. Ta.
Except this one doesn't like to be under blankets. This one just wants to eat things. What the? Oh, it despawned. What the fuck?
Hey. Allow me. Motion to compel. Jia. Ha. Ha.
Oh, hey, birds.
Jia.
shines eternal.
Hey, it's not my fault. Blame the game for making me fight something so I can get to the chest.
Rest and reboot. Chia. 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 Ha.
Oh, don't be such a baby. It's just a firebird. Actually, what are they called specifically? Here it is. A consecrated red vulture. Huh. Well, there you have it. It's a red vulture. Consecrated scorpion. A flying serpent. It just wants a hug. I think it was more than just a hug. I think it wants a piece of my body. Flying serpents are now a thing, and I find it very interesting. Look at this thing. The flying snaky boy.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Oh, hey, there it is.
I see everything.
Illusion shut.
Allow me.
Okay, how do these look? So reeds, a serpent, and 3 dots. Got it. So these are reeds. This is a serpent. And these are 3 dots.
Take them. I have no need.
condition.
Illusion shattered.
A lot of ruins, ruined areas we've encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here, or even war. I'm no researcher, so I can't really read any pattern in these markings. But I doubt that the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. The books say that the Gurabad was destroyed with the searing fire and the great anger of the Jinn. The Jinn, perhaps, but it looks more like the work of a mob, soldiers or even tribespeople like us. But who knows, huh? But we can think about that later. I think this big guy here is our more pressing concern. No, that kind of seemed worded weird. Anyway, indeed, indeed, perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around again, shall we? All right, I'll mark our path. Mark, Paimon didn't see you do that. We used scented oils made from weenut larvae? Weenut? Wennet? Wennet larvae? Planting it to mark the path we must tread, so that if we do get lost, we can follow our nose and find the way back. Now I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters wouldn't get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff. That's right. Oh wait. Look at her fur standing on end. What should I'm not going to be mean to the big guy, but should I tease her or should I ask information? What do you think? Tease? All right. Look, her fur is standing on end. It's not. Hang on. I should probably do that before I forget to do it. Let's do Ganyu.
What are my orders?
Well, shit. too far.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
We'll need a strategy. Let's move out.
But a momentary distraction.
I see everything.
Shine down!
Hold the line. Everyone hold hands.
But
Kate!
illusion shattered!
That happened. A lot of it happened. Hey, paper.
Remarkable condition.
Shine down!
Hold the line.
One more.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered!
Allow me. I see everything.
There is no escape!
Yeah. You still with me, Phoenix, or have you dipped out? Still here? Okay. Just making sure. Just focusing on making your outfit.
Hold the line.
No. I'm at a standstill till my tail comes in. I'm reading at the moment. Ah, okay. Cool. Are you all right? Yeah. Thanks, I'm all right. That's good, that's good. Whew, that gave Paimon quite a fright. The tremors source should be to the north, outside of the temple. Yeah, I sensed that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you fly. Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know? Let's go have a look, you know? Something huge is bound to have happened.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Man, I was really hoping for like something akin to like a Robin Williams genie to appear. That would have been cool. I'd lose my mind. Yeah. Have a look at this. The sand retreated. So this was beneath the desert all the while. That's right, more ruins. A plaza with sides of seemingly equal length, and a new door opened up on the opposite cliff. Is that our destination? That's for you to explore, I fear. Aren't you coming with us? Sorry, but Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. I trust that you can protect your friends, right, Jet? Oh, stop with that. What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe while you're heading back, you hear me? Of course, Luna, you take care of Jet as well. Huh. Why is Azaric just up and leaving on us like that? Isn't he gonna go deeper into the ruins with us? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are a cursed taboo place for us Tenet, and the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. But since I count as half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyway, you can't expect me to let you guys down. And you did ask us to help you find the oasis thingamajig. Anyway, right? We're with you to the end. Forget thingamajig is actually spelled all together. Thanks. Well, let's proceed. You only have each other from here on out. Yep, don't worry. I'll watch your back for sure. That's a new one. Through the kingdom they shame. Interesting. I won't collect that one just yet. I'll wait until later. Oh, I don't have these.
Everyone hold hands. Trust and revamp. Ja. Ha. Ha. Ja. Ta. Ta. Hey. Hold the line. Ha. Ha. Ja. Ta.
Illusion shattered.
Ja. 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 Ta.
All right. So, Phoenix, you wanna see how organized I was about getting the achievements done and all that? Because I'm willing to share. Give me 1 second. Do. I do indeed have a Google Excel sheet ready and just set up to go. So yeah, this is what I do. Okay, let me do this. So through the kingdoms they shame. I'm insane? How am I insane for doing this? So first bold. I think this is probably a quest. So you. So wait, how do you spell it? Shrew. Shoe. Oh, wait, was it shrew or shoe? I'm confused. Is shoe the kingdoms they shame? Yep. Now, to figure out where it goes. First, I have to check. Hmm. Ah, here it is. Oh, wait. That might not be quest-based. So it's in between the perfect sandstorm and its life isn't life wondrous. Okay. Oops. Oh no, wait. No, that's fine. Wait, is it? Wait. Oh no. No, it was fine. I just have to move this one. All right. That's all set up. But I think hang on. Uh Here we go. Let's see if they updated it yet. So first I'll do Ah, there it is. Oh. It was a quest. Okay. And by the looks of it, the Loveless Tarantula. From soil you are, and to sand you shall return. On a magic carpet ride. And myself, flat out. The Silent Dreamless Paradise. Okay. Let's do so 3.4. Wait, I know that there's a boss one. Huh, weird. Well, we can cross that path when we get there. Anyway, I'm going to close these out and get back to the game.
I wonder who this gift could be from. Everyone hold hands!
Shine down!
Allow me!
There is no escape!
A brash maneuver! Curiosity deserves a reward. Hey!
Shine down!
Raw scorpion meat. Hey, why did you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. Shh. What is it? Behind you. We're not alone.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Hold the line.
Shine down.
Motion to compel. Hey. Thrust and reave it.
Oh, come on, I was this close.
Objection.
There is no escape.
Man. We just decimated and hold. Oh boy. Well, the plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Traveler, look! The bottle can talk! You obstreperos. Oh, what? What is that word? Phoenix, do you know that word? I don't know that word. Ostrapero... Peros? Ostroperos? I don't know. I don't know what it means either. Okay. Where do you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Eek. Are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why, yes. I do count as one. Mother, well, if it does not displease you, I have been such before. But mother of Jinn, do these desert Philistines wish to cut? Oh boy. Cut Joel? Joel? What? Why do big words me small brain don't understand? Cajole me to laughter. I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We have come on behalf of the Tenant tribe to see you, to ask that you show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers. Oh, so is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. But step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. The scent of unknown spices from afar. A servant girl from desert kin and a flying pet. You must be a princess in exile, are you not? I am, but... Lilopur. Call me Lilopur. Lilu... wait a minute. You're the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your liege, sand-licking lackey. She's my friend. That's right. Jets isn't a lackey. You're too much. Is that so? Oh, the tedium. If my soul were not sundered into many parts, unable to muster significant strength, I could shift into any number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an Arhat, or a Yaksha, or a lovely beast of those race that died out under the moon's light. I've been them all and played all their parts, all for my lord's pleasure. Your lord? A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to, yes. I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. I mean, wait a moment. What's wrong, Jet? She means that, well, jinns make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the jinn as one wills. A learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite the rare find. But those who strike must pack. Such packs will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the jinn. The jinn are the race that hates humanity. Hates, you say? Such a strong word. So, what Jet said is wrong? Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or toad? Her name is Lilu Par, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormes, the moral knights of Garabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Garabad, therefore, has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Babel looking for really such a dangerous figure? Oh, mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I'm portrayed in your legends then? Are you worried that in making a contract with me, your lord, friend shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Naboo slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your monarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes. But your friend I shall serve and give my true name. But why are you willing to give Luna your true name then? You must have a reason for that. Why? Because I like her. Aww. Well, Traveler is plenty likable, sure. Is it so strange? I like her for her sins, and also for her choice in servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting for a princess. All right, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness. Are you ready? Servant and pets. Wait, do you mean Jet and Paimon? Ah, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you're right, Jet. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away, and I got the feeling that we should. For a friend, this is a trivial task. But you... Never mind. If that is your decision... you are so very cute. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Don't worry about me. You say so. You place the magic bottle next to your ear. You hear a soft chuckle, and then someone whispers something of unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You are told of things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word. Nothingless? Nonetheless. Then the voice fades, and you feel something cold on your oracle, like a vapor's kiss. Now with that, you are shell of the ear. Oh, okay. Now, and with that, we are bound. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, this searing winds, pestilence, and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So, is this bottle gonna start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great. We've got the Ginny. So let's go. We spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back, Traveler. Let's head that way. Was it the fight earlier? Don't know. Don't care. You coming? Jet seems angry all of a sudden. It is to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. What does that even... Yeah, what does that even? I got 2 achievements. And they're both from the same. Huh.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Hmm.
I see everything. Hold the line.
Shine down!
Yeah.
Wait, what was it? Ah. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Curiosity deserves a reward. Ah,
Everyone hold hands.
giant electro scorpion.
A brash maneuver. Breath of the flame.
There is no escape!
Allow
Ah. So all I got for that was a chest.
I wonder who this gift could be from.
Ah, Jet and our guests. So, you are here after all. After all, you trying to get familiar with us? We're pretty busy over here, so you'd better have a good reason to stop us. No. Well, I mean, I was sent by Monarch Babel with a message for you, Jet. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, well, return to campsite first. What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry. I didn't know you were in a bad mood. Bad mood? Nonsense. I've never been better. You know, what with having found the mother of Jin and all, which I'll be telling the monarch, of course. I've made them. I'm more pleased, and well, so will she. Yeah, and so will she be, I bet. And so will her master too. Please have a nice new servant. Monarch Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Princess Luna. Alright, let's go see the monarch. Oh! I did this because of a friend! Sure, as for you, honored guests, just follow this canyon, you'll reach our camp soon enough. What is it? Not much. I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really though, she's got quite the temper. She isn't, you know, jealous of the bottle, is she? You mean to say that she thinks a bottle for her... She takes a bottle for her yardstick? Perhaps. Regardless, she's a good child, trustworthy, if a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that. She's our friend. You see, I like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kind of scary.
Care for a dance? Shine down!
Thrust and reave it!
Dance with me! The curtain falls.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Wait. What? Wait but a moment, my master. Something is amiss up ahead. Do we really want to pass this way then? It matters not. This is the path we must take, in any case. What have you sensed? I'm sure, my master, that you too are able to sense the wicked intent ahead. But if you might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master mine, are the one to whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacle together. Just relax. Luna's super strong. No matter what, she'll still have Paimon's right. Paimon, right? Hark. What did I say? Prepare yourself, master. You guys, aren't you Jet's buddies? Hey, come on. Don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't you replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive, master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop.
Hey!
Following orders. New
Illusion shattered! Hold the line! Shia! Shia!
Shine down!
Allow me!
May this be testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, the gift shall be sent via specially arranged Sumpter Beast cavern. The Tenet tribe sends respectful greetings to the Afia tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouse. Wait just a second. The Tenet tribe, that's Jet's tribe. That means were these guys hired by them? Oh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. But what are they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found out part of the paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. There, I believe we shall find more clues. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. You and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. I don't like how sadistic this bottle is. What are your thoughts on this bottle so far?
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape.
Hold the line.
Gives me Ka vibes from Jungle Book, oddly enough. Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the tenants and the fellow tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a Jinny bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. So they intentionally didn't go for Jet then. How interesting. Now, my master, we need to be hasty. Let us clear the next camp first.
Shine down.
What the fuck just happened? Phoenix, you didn't see that, but I just saw the most intense ragdoll effect in this entire game. What in the world? Did it do the jiggle dance? No. What happened was, okay, so I had an enemy. He was like right here. I smacked him and had him fall to his death down there. And I guess something happened, like he had like springs in his ass because he jumped all the way up here before actually disappearing. I love Genshin like glitches like that because they're always super fucking weird. Long live the game. But there was one time I was playing this by myself, and I was just kind of like flying by on a beach, and I just saw a fucking crab ascend to the heavens. Just an ordinary crab, just flying up into the sky. It was very strange, and it never came back down. Although before that, I saw a different crab plummet to the earth.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help.
Apparently, crabs have very odd physics in this game. The Outland Traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothes, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained the Jinny, take it from them, and if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact a Durfee. So it was a Durfee. Someone you know then? My master, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We have an odd saying for your ilk, for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. We should be rid of all of them now. Let us return.
You are not
see
welcome
everything.
here.
Illusion shattered.
Rest and rebuild.
Huh?
Regretful.
Shine down.
Law of the jungle.
Poor guy didn't have a choice.
Hey! Hold the line!
Run from death.
Oh, hey, a chest.
I see everything!
I'll put you on high heat. Let's move.
Illusion shattered.
Rest and rebuild!
Shouldn't get careless. An unfortunate fault. This first.
Hey!
Shine down.
Hold the line!
My work.
Everyone okay?
Illusion shattered.
Loneliness of death.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Hey, Phoenix, have you ever heard of the game Bounce King? I've heard of. Oh, yeah, it was Jump King, not Bounce King. I'm dumb. Okay, but okay, you've heard of Jump King. Good. I have seen Jump King. And every single time I see it, you know what the first thought that comes to my mind is? Was this made by the same people who made Shovel Knight? But you know what I mean, right?
I see everything!
There is no escape.
Never seen Shovel Knight?
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
Still can't do that yet.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
That all?
Illusion shattered.
Allow me.
No, Paimon, you're back. Allow me to dust you off. Jet and Azrid are waiting for you as well. We brought the object that you needed. Jet told me, thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on the way back. What? We were attacked by your people while on our way back. There were lots of people hiding in the canyon, waiting to interrupt us. They were pretty scary too. Did you know that what that was all about? No, I haven't a clue how that happened. Traders and exiles turning to banditry on the roads is quite normal, but the canyons here should have a lot of tributaries. It seems that I have underestimated them. This has to do with Adderfi. What did you say? That's right, we found this. Adderfi. This is indeed his handwriting, and it is even signed in his hand. That he is a traitor is beyond doubt, but what if he's been set up? And he has still stained our honor with his name, and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying that he needed to go get some supplies from outside. I must apologize, I let my guard down. You can be sure that we will exile the traitor. However, he shall be permitted back into Tenet's hunting grounds, save in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Jinn, can I see her? She's with us. Honored Lady Lilopar, beloved servants of Nabu Malikata, founder of the Garabad, eternal prisoner of Muha. Babel of the Model Tenet tribe seeks an audience with you. What did you say? Were you calling for me? I didn't quite remember all those names. Yes. We ask only Lady Aubert. What? You led us to the Eternal Oasis. We ask that you lead us to the Eternal Oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the Slumbering Queen. So sleepy, my master, did you wake me to speak with this servant? Why do you love consorting with these coarse folks so? Well then, Babel. Will you dance? Oh my god. This bitch. Because I'm gonna assume it's a girl. But oh my god, fuck this girl. What the fuck? She can't even go 5 minutes without being rude to someone. What? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the mother of the tribe, right? Right. My apologies. I read the civility in your brows and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant and wish to listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the directions of the Queen of all Oases, Abu Malika's will do trepidation, and then I will not defy. I should not be crude. Save your solicitation. I don't know. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take on any servants either. So I fear your calculations have come to naught. So Monarch Babel can grovel too, huh? You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you and only you desire. The discussion shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these fool desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes, indeed. It is the noble princess you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. Come on, say something. To just look at her face. I understand. In that case, will you help us? I came here to fulfill Jet's wish. If that is your choice, then I gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, desert woman. But a word to the wise. Nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you will wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do. Dweller of Sands, now then, do not disturb my rest. So you forged a contract with her then? I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand. You've done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. But that is, well, our path to the Eternal Oasis has been made smoother. So please, Luna, if I may ask something of you, keep little poor loyal at all costs. To do otherwise would be looking for trouble. You have my thanks. Jet and Azarik have returned. You youngsters catch up for now. I have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you have gathered. Miss Ball sure is busy, huh? Ball babble. Well, okay then. This conversation with Monarch babble over. In that case, let's take a short break. We're here. Come on, let's find a place to sit and grab a bite. Hey there. Sorry, Jet. It's been a while. Hardly that long. Good to see that you are all well. Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. What were you talking about? Is Jet still angry? Angry? She did mention a little disagreement you had, yes, but, you know, she talks quite carelessly, and she isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. I'm sorry, it was my mistake for leaving her out. Sorry, it was my fault, really. I was pretty childish. I knew how important Lolupar was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lolupar says stuff weirdly, and she does use some pretty creepy analogies. But she looked out for us the whole way, so, well, she's different from the people we've met so far for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Whatever the case, it'll be fine. It is important to you, isn't she, Jet? Yeah, I mean, I've always seen you as my best friend, but I'm just worried that... Never mind. Yeesh. You're so serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. There's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad anyhow from now on, and you can count on that. You're right. That's the spirit. Right. About the mother of Jin. Is it with you? Yes. Azrit, didn't Monarch Babel tell you not to speak that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jet. I mean, I guided you half the way, so I count as a champion, don't I? A champion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. The bottle's talking. Such insolence. If you recognize me not, then your silence shall serve better. This is pretty fierce one for sure. Is this the mother of Jin then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, desert spawn. This is Azrid, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is dirty enough. A shame he has too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end in an experience in frustration? I feel for you. You know, Jet, you did find Ben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like Ben that talks? They both fly, don't they? It's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected in a legendary Jenny. Somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side, did I mishear you? Apologies, but you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. The master trusts you, and I trust her reasoning for that. But I will be watching you, Azrid. Well, I guess that's just what Ginny's like. It's fine. Right, did anything happen while you were separated? Just curious, I mean. Same here. Did I miss anything? Well, about that. So a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes. They might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they're collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Huh? Oh my, excuse me. Pretty good, Jet. Made the best of some rather limited information on your foes there. It's not too hard. I've been helping the matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they're no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thoughts to whether you would act. Well, they would act. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. Let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about this too much, Jet. They seem to have been ordered specifically to not attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. But as for Adderfeam, since he's fled in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the laws of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the tenant's mercy. I'll capture him, Luna. This I promise. He will not escape the monarch's judgment. Oh, Jet's getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been serious. Becoming ever more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Jet? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? It's not that that's not what I mean. I'm just glad to see that you're so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know? True, outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert. And as their inferences increase, so too do changes of heart and thought. As Monarch babbles right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Right, there's one more thing. It's Wenut season, as at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show up all over the desert. Such areas are very dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventure with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait, just Wenut? Didn't we always hunt them? They're no threat. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. What's a Wenut? Oh, them? We hunt them every year. And then we collect their body fats and use that to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. We don't really lack anything. We just need to control the Wenut hunting grounds and our long-term long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love their thick and pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the small Wenut give off is too strong, and we'll chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scent of mature Wenuts, their larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves or ruins. You use that in the Gurabad ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. They'll protect you. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of a pep? Reduced to this. Now you mention it, you haven't said anything in quite a while. Lilopar? And I, for my part, was about to ask if you'd forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Sure, as long as you have one to tell anyway. 'Tis a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I'm not current with the hot topics of the day. I am armed only with ancient yarns. Will you mind, oh mastermind? Don't worry, I'm all ears. Don't worry, I'll cover my ears. Paimon covered... Wait a minute. What are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of a djinn have magic in them, and that their stories have power to lay curses. And they say also that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Now, where should I begin? As the moon... Oh. I couldn't read that. Thousands of years have passed since the event told this tale. The desert has yet to become so desolate. The oasis spread out across the land like glittering jewels. In those days, the jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver night wind. The silver night wind. In the flowing sands, in the ripples of the unknowable ocean, and in the pattering of the rainforest springs. We jinn are not ordinary creatures, but we are the servants of the mistress of flowers. We were untroubled by basic want, nor were we shackled by mortal thirst. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. I am losing my ability to read, aren't I? Stretching. Ah, there we go. Much better. It's fine. Is it though? Pretty soon I'm going to be only able to read every third word. The blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering of birds. These were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree as long as our mistress walked the earth, and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love, and her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently prevented in that anguish. And so we give Al Amar our true names and become his servants, for he promised to find us our eternal compassion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we humor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude to his realm. But what was lost was forever lost, never again to return. But do not think that the Jinn were wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness could make the Jinn give their true names willingly. For it was their deep love for the mistress of the flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet walking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused the surely Jinni to fall incurably. Oh, in love, the shepherd. Huh, you're awake? A shepherd? Not you, no. But much like you, my master, you were like him, as he was once. Well, now, girl, does that make you jealous? Definitely not. She is quite transparent, my master. I once had a daughter. My eyes are not deceived. Say whatever you like. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fall into its pit to make sacrifices. Like the hyphen of a parasitic insect. Oh boy. Leela Parr added again with the scary analogies. We Jinn do not have this tedious thing you humans call shame. So we do not shy away from discussing love or revealing one's all to a lover. I'm suddenly glad that you're just a bottle now. But to the Jinn, this mad love could not be reconciled to betrayal. Or else, hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would be sure to follow. That was the roots of the fierce in... Well, the fierce... That was the fierce that ended Gurabad. Though, that is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I just ask a question. Do you really have any other goal in pursuing your in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis, just as you do. There are things there that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master. If I can only slowly tell you that tale as our journey proceeds, but the time for that has not yet come. But now this, it is good fortune that I should have met you. Well, since we got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? What shall you make this toast with? Me? Alright, weird story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, Luna, do you play cards? She does. How did you know? Because I want to see it. Alright, great. Now show me what you got. I guess we're playing TCG. Awesome.
The threads of your fate lie in my hands.
Every time.
No rest for the wicked. Put your back into it.
Let's finish this swiftly.
Should have guessed. Of course. I have a plan. Nice.
My duty at an end.
Mirror images disperse like water.
There is no escape. In the image of the wilderness.
Hmm. Hmm.
No mercy!
In the name of the Prinzessin.
Winter shall eventually come.
Nice.
Yeah.
Luna, hi man. How'd you sleep? Not bad. Thanks for asking. Why did Ilopar have to use all those strange metaphors about bugs and scorpions? It took Paimon half a night to get them out of her head. Glad you guys got some rest. I sure didn't. And who asked you to get up in the middle of the night to go find Monarch Babel? Wrong way around. She came to find me. And what did Monarch Babel want from you? it was an urgent thing. Some matters concerning the elders of the tribe, you know? I see we have happened upon some open secrets. Hmm? Monarch Babel spoke briefly with me last night. What we must do next is use the tunnels in the dunes to enter the underground portions of the Eternal Oasis. Indeed, my master, Olimar, once created a most intricate system of canals shaped to provide irrigation for the soil of the mortal kingdom. Before the dune was encased in sandstorms, before Olimar was naught but dust, this place rolled with hills most... Wait. Beckett? I don't know. And vibrant. But those canals have long run dry. Fortunately, what lands them to our purpose quite well, allowing entry to the foundations of the oasis within the dunes. So, Monarch Babel has finally made her decision. It's because Luna reclaimed the Jinni. She can serve as our guide. Moreover, my tongue's as clever as of a mockingbird. But you should know that by now. I indeed witnessed this occurrence, my master, but I thought there was little need to go into detail about it with you. Alright, let's go and discuss the rest of the details with Monarch Babel. You know, I'm kind of curious about something. Wrong stuff. Huh. You still with me, Phoenix? Awesome. Glad to hear it. I know it's a school night, so they're both asleep. I do kind of wish that Tobeans and Blue were still here. You've arrived. Luna, I hope that our hospitality hasn't disappointed you. Jet, while you're here, I shall entrust the great task of a apprehending the traitor Adderfi to you. Wait 1 second. Oh, that feels nice. Being able to move your legs. You know, when they are free and you are streaming, I'll try and coax them to watch. If they don't want to watch, they don't have to watch. Also, how's your little sister doing? Like, Bumble. How's she doing? I haven't heard from her in a while. I suspect that the recent spike in traders within the tribe has something to do with the inference in those who hail from the Snowlands. She's alright. The reason why is because she got in trouble, and what Mom does is take devices away till all grades are an A. Yeah, I know. I've heard. From the time when Beans wasn't around for a long while. You mean the Fatui? It's really dumb in my opinion. A B maybe, but an A is too much. Yeah. I'd say like if you got like 2 B's and then the rest were C's, that'd be enough, but that's just me. The Fatui, their influence spreads even here? They're just like those toads or centipedes Lilopar keeps talking about. We keep running into them everywhere we go. That's fine too, as long as they are well past, passing, I'd say it's fine. Yeah. Still, I'm glad to hear she's doing alright. You know, even without her devices. They approached our merchants under the banner of trade. Then, before long, they started meddling in our affairs. Annoying as it is, the force behind them are indeed powerful. Prior to the present, we had already pushed the Northerners out of our territory, forbidding them from appearing in our hunting grounds to prevent them from further harming our people. Yet they continue to circle us in the desert like hyenas. I don't know if they seek treasure or an alliance from us. Regardless, they're dangerous. I get it. I'll return with additional information or a newly claimed life. And information and a newly claimed life. I understand. However, Fatui are not the most important segment of today's conversation. Luna, the task I baited for you today, I believe that Azric has already gone over the board strokes with you. Indeed, Monarch Babel. Good, but I must warn you still that the path ahead is fraught with dangers. Our scouts have discovered sites that many Wennots have active in the area. Be at ease. I will guide them down a safe path. About the Wennot. Wennot are extremely dangerous creatures. Approach them with caution. They may attack you upon being drawn by the Jinni's presence. Seek not of me as if I am some manner of calamity, desert wench. My master, I will be alert to their on your behalf. If you come under assault by those Wennots, I may yet be able to relay my strength and defend you. I've got your back too, Luna. Suddenly we've got 2 handy sidekicks, huh? Esteemed Lilopar, after entering the foundations of the Eternal Oasis, we must rely on your power to guide the group. The ruins of the canal may yet hide your fragments. Indeed, of this I am aware, but I am curious as to how this knowledge came unto you. You learned this from outsiders, did you not? Worry not. Robbing a few bookish researchers, parting a merchant camp with the maps they have brought with them. These are tricks of the old trade for Desert Dweller. I understand. Thank you for granting me this boon of knowledge. It shall yet lead me to old memories, empower both. But I will be watching you, that lad of yours. Lopar, what's wrong with you? Monarch Babel only organized this expedition to ensure that I can lay my parents to rest. How can you just slander her like this? Jet. My apologies, esteemed Lopar. I understand your misgivings and will endeavor to win your trust. Do as you will. I seek respite. Very well. Do not let me foretell your departure. Wait, forestall your departure. Leave as soon as you are able.
I see everything.
There is no escape.
Yeah.
Let's see. Dots, triangle, wave. Okay.
Commit it to memory. Yeah.
So, smiley face and a K. Don't think you can trick me. Okay, they can trick me, because I tricked myself. I am my own worst enemy, apparently. Oh.
Hey,
Illusion shattered.
rust and Reven.
So let's see. Triangle wave, smiley face. All right then.
Everyone hold hands.
And we have wave and keychain. That's what I'm going to call it. Wave and keychain. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. Wait, why didn't I? Let's do Yoimiya.
More companions! Hooray!
I need her chipper attitude.
Ooh, let me open it.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
Good for you.
I see everything.
There is no escape.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich, and you're coming with me? Okay.
Uphill battle!
Next, you can just keep going into the depths of the canyon. The tunnel leading to the... Oh, frick, standing up hurts. Everything is tingly. That's why you gotta stretch every now and then. Move those legs. Tunnel leading to the foundations of the Eternal Oasis should be right there. Yeah, beware of sandstorms. In canyons like these, the wind flung grains sting worse than those flung by the winds in the open sands. Be at ease, I shall protect my master. Let us progress. Well, I'm gonna split now. You guys stay alert and stay safe. Thank you. You too. Azric, you're the one who should be staying safe. Walking through the desert alone and all. Don't get eaten by whatnot. This is a tenant camp. It even has the tribe markings. Monarch Babel must have sent someone here ahead of us. Oh ho, what's this? Someone appears to be less attuned to the traditions they so claim to practice than they like. Is there something wrong with the campsite? What's wrong with the campsite? Paimon's not seeing anything here. She dispatched people to comb the area before our arrival. However, I perceive that they never made it out. Perhaps it's because of such that this place was marked as forbidden. Which means that this area was forbidden for matters of practicality, not traders' woes of superstition. As for why she sent people here with regularity prior, it could not just be to state the desire of young Jet here. More camps lie ahead, I would warrant. We'll ask Monarch Babel about this once we get back. For now, we keep moving. What is this? Though I really don't want to act without thinking things through, I have a feeling that if we want to continue, we'll need to activate this thing. But what if it's dangerous? This is a water pumping mechanism. It was used to attune to the flow and the vectors of water. I don't know. Though now water's place in its pipes has been usurped by sand. As surely as you are witnessed, this once was a lush garden in a time when the flowing springs had yet to become a fleeting rarity among the sands. Enough talk. I think I may yet be able to spark function back into this mechanism. Allow me to try, Master. Sure, sounds like this place is familiar to Olupar, you know? Let's just let her give it a go.
Shine down!
Ah, I see the problem.
But a momentary distraction.
On something? Look there. Those tunnels. I'm thinking of connecting them and clearing the accumulated sand. I think that might open a path for us. Reckless thought, born of ignorance. Still, the plan is worth a try. You're getting on my nerves, Jenny. It is my acknowledgement you are receiving, little one. Aren't you the little one here? Jet's young and small, so the way Paimon sees it, they're both little ones. By that logic, seeing that you're both young and small makes you the littlest one. But don't bring Paimon into your squabbles, you know? Paimon's not little, right? How adorable.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Sorry if I missed anything. 'Twas cutting meats with a knife and I needed to focus. No, you're good.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered.
Hold the line.
Jeez, you've been going for 4 hours. Yeah, I have. Yes, I have. I'm probably going to keep on going. Because I want this map unlocked. So don't be surprised if I go for another few hours. The path ahead lies beneath the sands. Wait, oh, it's been burning. I'll take years. It'll take years for just us few to dig it out. Oh, it's been buried, not burning. Fret not. Let us hunt about for mechanisms nearby that might help drain the sand. Sure, let's go.
Illusion shut.
Hold the line.
Guess I jumped the gun there. Oh shit. Music disc. Nice. Nothing quite like a sand bath. It really opened the pores. Damn. All right. What am I missing? Oh, come on. You can totally get under that. I see.
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape. Illusion shut.
Allow me.
remarkable condition.
I see everything.
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shut.
I see everything.
There is no escape.
Remarkable condition. Hey,
Shine down.
rest and breathing. Yikes.
As a shard of light merges with the Laupar's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own power being pulled away. Though the djinn's through the djinn's entranced eyes, you see a ragged shepherd boy, along with a dancing maiden. Her presence resplendent like a limpid gem. I don't know. Beneath the moon's gaze. Festering hatred assails your senses after... Oh boy, these fucking words. It's a primal burning love in a sudden instant. Such love cannot be contained by the vessel of a mortal. It is an emotion that can swallow one whole. Then, mortal, what desire of yours can I make manifest? Are you alright? Answer me. Luna, don't scare Paimon like that. Are you okay? Don't worry not. My master remains unscathed. Sorry, it was a memory. Someone else's memory. I don't... What are you saying? Oh. Oh, shit. My thing just kind of gave out for a second there. I'm sorry. Everything okay on your end? Yeah, my frames dropped to 0, and not my frames, but my kilobytes dropped to 0, so like I wasn't putting out anything, so that was weird. Apologies. I did not mean to let you behold a moment of shameful, so shameful, but as you might understand, I have reclaimed a portion of my memories. Now I may guard you better. Hang on. What is going on? Okay. Well, I'm back. I'm sorry. Apparently wants me to sleep. No! No sleep. I don't think it's Twitch that's doing this. I think it's my internet. Yeah, sorry about this. What's going on? As a kind of like merges. Oh. Don't say no to sleep. That's rude. I'll sleep soon. Don't you worry. I didn't. But the light inside the bottle really does look more sprightly now. Yeah, it looks like the light I saw when Anarbeba was emerging from Azrit's tent. Let's change subjects. Across the sands, there is still much of me that lies scattered. If you find it within yourself to offer me this... What is going on all of a sudden? Everything's running correctly. Hang on, let me go take a look at my internet really quick. Oh boy. Fine. Maybe it's just that it doesn't like this particular cutscene, you know? Maybe that's it. It is found by Genie's fragments. A spot of green should flourish. This is because we Jin always release energy around us to create an environment conducive to our slumber. I hope you shall bear this in mind. I will. You have my thanks. Paimon will help too. Paimon's eyesight is second to none. Don't worry about it. I am invigorated. Oh. Let us delve deeper. Yeah, let's go. Wait, there might have been a fragment there. Or not.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shut.
Yeah.
Paimon is crushable bug that Phoenix could grab and grind it in dust and toss into the sea. When do you gotta get to Paimon all of a sudden? Speaking of bugs,
Shined up.
Hold the line. Yeah.
Time for your arraignment.
Hey,
Illusion shattered.
allow me.
Remarkable condition.
her third person speech is starting to get annoying. When you start playing Genshin for long enough, you get used to it. No.
Remarkable condition.
Was that it? All that for a pile of rocks. All right.
Everyone hold hands.
There is no escape.
What's that face for? I just popped my neck and it sounded like snapping a raw corn cob. Oh no.
Hey! Hold the line! Cha-cha! Cha! Cha-cha! Ha! Ha! Ta! Cha! Ha! Cha! I see everything!
Illusion shattered.
Cha!
Inadmissible evidence!
Cha!
Torn to oblivion. Ha!
Whoa. What a cavern. Was this place full of water too? What is this place? A mechanism once built to sustain a dream of eternity. To supply the oasis forever and always. It was once propelled by water, but now it's driven only by sand. King Deshret left this glass goblet here at the center of this place. The tales speak of him bidding farewell to joy and leaving his cup behind here as a receptacle to contain past traumas and memories. And those traumas and memories protected the eternal sleep of my mistress, the Lord of Flowers. Was that something that happened in your time? I suppose, but the details elude my recollection. What with my memories being as scattered as they are. Then we need to go down there and activate that glass. Patience. See how there are still 2 points of entry? Perhaps there are more mechanisms that we need to disable. Have faith in your intuition, dear master. So how are we going to get through now? Looks like all we can do is head back to the surface and find another path. Jenny, can you find another way leading to the other 2 tunnel entrances? I dare not claim to be certain, with loose confirmation. I believe so. Alright, good. Then we best get back to the surface and start plotting a new path. Any objections? What do you think, Master? Let's go back first. Alright. The air outside is crisp. What difference is there? 'Tis still as dry and hot as before. You aren't a desert dweller. Of course you don't get it. Hey, little wild cat. over here, if it isn't a coincidence. Azrid, what are you doing here? Exploring and scouting, same as always. What is running into another explorer in the desert strange to you? It's a little suspect, actually. Running into sand and scorpions is normal. Running into the same person all the time is one coincidence too many for Paimon. Alright, come over and have some food, drink some water. You all must be tired. You got any plans after this? You want to come with us? Come with you? You found a path? Don't tell. Of course. Never mind that for now. The sky's dimming. We should rest. The path will still be there tomorrow. You're right about that. Speaking of which, Lillipar, I'm curious, but never going to ask. Why do you hate Monarch Babel so much? Yeah, other than Luna, you've been mean to everyone, especially Monarch Babel. Every word you say is always so harsh. What of it? Does it displease you that I taunt your tribe mother so? Of course it does, but I want to know why. Why, you ask? Let me tell you a story, child. The cold of the desert night bears heft to its chill, and murmurs of secrets whisper over the midnight dunes, bask beneath the silvery fang of a crescent moon. With a low voice, the genie breathes life into a tale of an age long past. Once a genie and a mortal king found themselves entwined in love, and from their union came children. But as time flowed, the mortal could not break the chains of power and the ambition that clung to him. Betraying the love of the Jinn, hence, on the path of revenge, she twisted the fates of her children. Breathing them into a plot to unmake their father and kingdom. And time sailed ever onward. The children of the Jinn grew to become king and queen, yet fell into the same schemes, to the same curse, until their king was finally shattered upon reaching calamity's end. Such an end, then, was that which the genie had orchestrated from the very beginning. So that was a scary story, horrifying even, but what does it have to do with my question? The genie in this story is not so unlike Babel, is she? When they differ, however, in the shame and quest for renown that so compel your kind, Babel wears them like a mask. Oh, she too is a creature of decent. I have an odd question. What's your odd question? I taste it wafting over my very being. Does your nose get stocked up when reading out loud? Yes. Yes, it does. What happens is that the mucus that is in the back of my throat goes upwards into my nose, which like momentarily clogs it. So it's not just me. Okay. To her, to be its son or daughter, all children are to be instruments for her schemes. If you were absent, my master, I fear I might even be quite fond of her, but today things are different. She threatens your safety, and so affably is beyond my sphere of I don't know. Mantra Babel isn't that kind of person. You have spent more time with her. You must have taken orders from her. Orders that the left hand must never learn of. Perhaps those sordid affairs were just too inconvenient for you to face or consider, but I know your follies, and stupidity does not rank among them. Consider them these matters yourself. It's fine, Jet. Don't take this stuff so seriously. Not like she's that much nicer to me or anything. And should I? To you, or your little... who are little more than a slave? My words have run dry. Apologies. Then if I have upset you. Maybe we just haven't been together that long. Little Par was pretty mean to Jet before, but she seems much nicer now. So maybe if everyone knew more about each other, we could have few less misunderstandings and stuff like that. Yeah, let's talk about something else instead. Sure. What's the matter, Jet? You're looking really distracted right now. Nothing, just continue. Speaking of which, what have you all discovered? Tell me, I'm curious. Well, I don't really know how to describe it to you. There are countless ancient pipes leading into the temple inside the mountain, and the legendary goblet of Alamar is there too. So that thing was more than just a legend, huh? Really exists. What are you talking about? Is the goblet valuable or something? It's not the actual goblet. It's just a mechanism holding the eternal oasis in stasis. Ah, so it's worth nothing at all. Now Paimon's depressed. Yeah, so that's what we've seen so far. And the eternal oasis was never far from us at all. Yeah, Dad always told me that he would one day enter the eternal oasis and find Mom again. Never thought I'd be helping him make his dream come true. Jabril would be proud of you. I don't care about him. Dad was a real simpleton. This trip was for me to send him to a place where he belongs. It doesn't matter what he feels about this. I don't know. Truth be told, I just don't know. My parents, will they truly reunite in such a place? The place we're heading to. Is it just a meaningless distraction that I want to reach for the sake of becoming what I want to control myself? Because I want to control myself, yeah. No way, Jabril would be super happy. You're helping him fulfill his wish, after all. Whatever the case, I have you to thank, Luna, Paimon. Thanks for coming all the way to accompany me on this adventure and, you know, putting up with my willfulness. After Dad left, the fear of losing my home only leaves me when I'm with you. Being able to adventure with you again has been great for us too. And what about me? Huh? Cold and alone, abandoned by the fire? Stop it. You're my family too. You really showed me how things were done when I first came to the tribe. This wildcat was terrifying when she first arrived. Let me tell you, her face was like a doll. She wouldn't cry, wouldn't talk, but before spending some time messing about with me, she slowly opened up. So Jet has moments of silence too. I never thought was possible. Stop your hackling, Paimon. Don't listen to him. You too, Luna. Indeed. She didn't complain when she fell, and she didn't cry when she was hurt. Her calmness was frankly terrifying. But her rage, when it comes, crash. She's like thunder. What are you saying? Do you want a beating? Anyway, though Jet is young, she is far more mature than most her age. It's frankly a relief. Alright. You're full of it. I practically died of embarrassment when I first joined the Tenant. The time after Dad was gone was like a haze. Anyway, I thought I would never be able to feel normal again. It was all thanks to Asbrid's guiding me, teaching me how things work in the tribe, like a big brother that I could recover. It's been slow going. That's how it was. No need to be modest. Yeah, Dad also said he was going to tell me more stories about Mom, but now I'm never going to get the chance to learn who she was. He said she was a beauty, that she was a character with countless virtues, like stars high above the wastelands. Stars high above the wastelands. Nightingales weary of the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses, cleansing yourself with wine made from grapes. It's the only memory I have left of her. Dad always used to sing me this old nursery rhyme. That was lovely. Stop it. You know I'm always out of tune. Excuse me. You sing it better than Jabril did. I knew you'd remember. I spent a long time practicing this one. Couldn't get it down when Dad was still with us. After Dad left, finding my pitch just got that much harder, but I still learned pretty good, didn't I? Yeah, that sounded good. Jet's voice might be a little raspy, but it's a soft melody like that. Just like Jabril. Yeah. Alright, you should get some rest. We have lots to do tomorrow. I'll stand watch tonight. Sleep, close your eyes. The eternal oasis welcomes a lonely wanderer. Lay upon the pure and flowing streams. For here, memories are forever sweet and pure. The sun's up. Got something to show you. Follow me. What's the hurry? And what's with the secrecy? Can't you just show us here? Look, this is it. It's huge. This kind of scrap keeps being dug up everywhere in the desert. Why did you ask us to come here specifically? Are you going to play, a war inside or something? Play at war? Be patient, little wildcat. This one's interior is in perfect condition. We can activate it and use it to cross those dangerous quicksand fields areas. A tribesman who knows the inner workings of machinery? An eye-opener, to be sure. Zred, how do you know how to activate it? The blueprints Adfer left behind recorded the mechanical structure of this thing. It wasn't difficult to understand the structure with the basic knowledge that I have. Maybe those northerners from the snowy lands gave it to him in a trade. Who knows what he would have wanted for this for. Ugh. Come on, I'm here to help. Luna, you're knowledgeable sort. You must have seen this sort of machine before, right? We've seen one in the rainforest before. You mean the giant iron mountain? And we even study it with Ararakon and Jazari, didn't we? I've seen similar machines in the desert before as well, but this one is the first time I've seen one that is intact. I am losing my ability to read. Dad once said that these are war machines left over from 500 years ago. I can't help but wonder what actually happened in that era. But this big guy seems a little different from the ones we saw before. Interesting. Let's just go in through its arms first, shall we? So what kind of sandwich did you make, Phoenix, if I may ask? Whoa. Oh, my disk is overloading. I had a turkey, cheddar, and pepperoni sandwich. What is going on? I'm serious when I say this. I've never had this happen before. My computer that's doing it.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. Two heads are better than one.
The blueprint is correct. The generator room should be down there we need to activate the power system first before we can activate this big guy. Una, sorry to trouble you again. After confirming that the energy system has been activated, let's all head to the control cabin. Let's see. Energy system looks fine. Engine fine. Weapons. The long-range sub-weapon is out of order. The main one isn't functioning normally. Melee weapon and left arm working. It all looks pretty good, to be honest. Hey, Jet, what's wrong? It looks like something on your mind. No, it's nothing. It's just that I didn't get even half of what he said just now. Asrid feels like a different person. I've never seen him like this before. What? I've become more reliable, haven't I? Autopilots? Autopilots. Looks like it's been dismantled. Can't find that device at all. Sorry, it seems like we'll have to operate this big guy by ourselves. You mean I have to, don't you? Worry not, my master. I shall guide you from the side. Oh, so you know the way? Of course I do. I can sense the vibrations of my fragments after all. Well, guess we'll be troubling you to show us the way then. Let's start with the machine in the meantime, shall we? On my way. Ooh. Fancy cutscene. Look at that. Wait. Did I? I moved! Oh my goodness. Only if we're here. The traitor to the tribe. But he was able to... He was also the only one who could figure out how this thing works. Please allow me some time to focus here. For he did leave these blueprints behind. I just need to recall what these illustrations look like. With an arm so massive, the amount of energy it consumes must be absurd. Could it be protective into I don't know. Paimon wonders how much stuff it has to eat to work normally. Maybe it couldn't move anymore because it's been hungry for too long. There should be a backup power source for the weapon system as each side of the control cabinet. The imitations they made all had this structure, so perhaps the old one will be no exception either. They? Who's they? You're interested in your own fragments, and Jed is interested in the Eternal Oasis. Never mind who they are for now, would you? Fair enough. I shall ask again later. Sorry, Jet. I know I've been a bit impatient. This is hurting my brain. The hell? Also, should probably get rid of that. Oh, there it is. It feels like it's getting more and more tilted, doesn't it? Whoa, that was lagging on my screen. Not on my screen, but on my OBS. What the hell? Did anyone else fall and hurt themselves? I'm okay. Yes, none of us were hurt then. We can enter the opening through the passage inside the arm now. We should leave some people here to stand guard while the rest of us move on. Wait, don't you care about the taboo anymore? I care more about your safety. Look at this. He's sliding. He's fucking sliding away. Oh, he stopped sliding. I have to agree, this guy's being sus. Also, I have to quickly clip my nail. There. Sorry, my nail chipped and I had to cut it. All the way up there, huh?
Everyone hold hands.
Rust and reap it! Incinerate!
I see everything.
There is no escape.
Remarkable condition.
The gates here is closed. There seems to be no other way. There may be clues to open the gate around here. Let's all keep our eyes peeled.
Everyone hold hands.
Illusion shattered.
Hold the line.
Oops. Hmm.
I wonder who this gift could be from. Hey! Rest and read it!
Yeah, how eerily quiet it is right now.
Everyone hold hands!
There is no...
Allow me! Ooh, yikes! Hey!
Shine down!
Hold the line! I see everything! Everyone hold hands!
Remarkable condition.
Okay, so squiggly K keychain. Got it. Looks like we need to open the gates up there next. As per our previous experience, the pipelines here will probably have to connect to let the quicksand drive the gate. But the mechanism next to the pipe seems completely broken. Then we can only see if there's any way to connect the pipes to other places. These pipes are supposed to connect the two sides, right? If the mechanism that controls the gate is on one side, then the other side and thinks it should lead to the room over there. All right, let's go and see what's in there first.
Hey! There is no escape.
Oh no. Oh wait. Squiggly. What was it? I know this one was keychain. K, that's what it was. Where, oh, where is the second half of this? There it is.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Huh. Anyway. Oh, I get it now.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Grow. Find anything you like?
Actually, that makes me think. Nope. Why are you busted? Now I'm gonna see. Well, I guess that thing's just perpetually broken. Oh yeah, reminds me.
Shine down!
As the shard of light merges with Lulapor's magic bottle, you feel a little of your own. Okay. Though the genie's almond as you receive a boy and bright red pomegranate. You see the pomegranate juice flowing freely, just like the wine of Tevatans. No, not Tevatans. Trance? I don't know. The infatuation of love and the fresh blood of innocent victims. You see the plump pomegranate being handed to the shepherd boy. Take a bite and use it to quench your thirst, but be careful not to let it burst in your hands. You okay? You suddenly froze up again, and you wouldn't respond to anyone. You really scared us there. Do not fret, she is fine. Don't worry, I'll be fine. Fine, if you say so. Jet was also really worried about you, you know. My apologies for my troubled memories bothered you, but thanks to your help, my power has been restored. Partly, in any case. Pomegranates, pomegranates. A sweet fruit made from the congealed blood of the victimized. Should I have the chance to share it with you, my master, I surely will. How I desire to see the plum barrels burst between your teeth, and how the rich juice overflows from your lips. That does sound delicious, but Paimon doesn't think she's talking about fruit. We should go. There's still many mechanisms waiting for us up ahead. Now, little girl, are you sulking again? I'm not. I just said we should go. Careful. A wildcat's about to bite. Hmm? I just realized something. Flying snakes.
I see everything.
Like it's mysterious meat. I find that funny. Easy.
Find anything you like?
Barbados.
Wait, that's you.
I see everything.
Be still.
Everyone hold hands.
Cascade. All yours, should you have any use for them.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Hmm. Well then.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Rest and rebuild. This may hurt a little. Everyone hold hands.
Shine down.
I see everything.
Illusion shattered.
Allow me.
All right, now it looks like there's only one passage left for us to open. What? There's more? Paimon's legs are already sore. Oh, and you know this because you walk on your own 2 feet? Nah, Paimon was just speaking for Luna. Yeah, you must be tired, right? Not really. Luna is a veteran adventurer after all. Better experience. You'd better exercise more, or she'll leave you behind sooner or later. No way! Luna will definitely wait for Paimon no matter what. My memory is gradually coming together. I can now guide you to the next location. Ain't that convenient? Well, I'm gonna do something really quick. Phoenix wouldn't wait for Paimon. Well, it's a good thing that, you know, Phoenix isn't the one in control. You know, I gotta say this. Just keep this in mind. I can't get rid of Paimon for one very simple reason. She's my emergency food. What am I supposed to do when I run out of food?
Hey! There is no escape! Rest and reave it! Ja, ja, ja. Ha.
Fun fact for you. Tobins took 2 different Genshin quizzes, and both of them ended up with her being Paimon.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
That's a good question. I've never actually taken the tests myself. Next up is the 3rd cave. Will the big iron ball still work? It's over 500 years old now. I doubt you can rely on it much longer. So we must act quickly. I shall lead the way. Our path gets smoother the further we proceed, it would seem. Alright, come on folks. Into the pilot cabin. What's wrong? Feeling unwell? We can take a break if you're tired. No, I'm good. Real good, in fact. Jet, we need to talk. It's something important? Before that, Luna, I have a favor to ask you. What is it? Would you hand the mother of Jin over into my keeping? Huh? Well, aren't you a hasty lad? Far too hasty for your own good. Azric, you're like an older brother to me, and I respect your guidance, but I don't understand. What's going on? Please tell me. I'm doing this for Tenant. We're getting close to our destination. It is for the best that we take care of the mother of Jin, rather than leave her in the outsider's hands. Is this a request from Monarch, Babel? It is the radical choice. If she knew of this, she would give us her consent. That wasn't my question. I'm asking, is this a request from Monarch Babel? Sucrose from the first quiz I took, apparently. I don't know who that is. Oh, I'll show you once we get a chance. As I said, I do this for the Tenant. The mother of the Jin will be an invaluable asset in our hands, while in the hands of the outsider, she's nothing but a toy, a trinket. Think about it. If we possess her power, we'll be able to recreate verdant oasis in the desert again. Hasn't that been Monarch Babel's pursuit this whole time? Once we've finished this quest, Monarch Babel will recognize our contributions by appointing us her successor, and your Outlander friend will also be rewarded accordingly. Everyone wins here. You, me, and of course your friend. You agree? I wouldn't be so sure. Lilliport doesn't seem to like you much. Paimon doubts she'd come with you. Well said, but allow me to remind you, the contract between my master and I can only be broken by death. You're right, my apologies. This is nonsense. I said this is nonsense. You're full of it, traitor. You insult me with your filthy lies, and I demand the right to respond with my blades. Whoa, just a second there, little wildcat. We were just having a friendly conversation. Why did you suddenly go berserk? Haven't we always been family like each other? Family? Perhaps. And perhaps not. First, you plot murder against our guest and taint our hospitality without Monarch Babel's permission. This is an act of betrayal. Second, you've learned technologies from the Northerners, but you've refused to share the knowledge with the tribe. This is against our code. And third, you deceived your fellow tribespeople and placed them in peril. You're right, you know. I've always tried to view you as my brother, but what about you? You have forgotten your mother's name, thus I demand that you cleanse your defilement with your weapon. Wait, calm down, calm down. Look, we're in the middle of the desert. You kill me now, who will be able to prove your innocence? Oh, so our little wildcat has finally bared her fangs against her tribe, huh? That's what everyone will say. You'll be seen as a traitor. Will someone who has betrayed their own tribe ever be accepted in the desert again? So what? The only reason I had let you live till now is that you never did us any harm. But now that reason, too, is gone. I suggest you calm yourself down. We can still talk. There's no need to resort to violence. I am calm. Pick up your blade. I didn't expect things to go this far. I can only hope that you'll forgive me. Where did these guys come from?
Illusion shut.
Allow me.
There is no escape.
Everyone hold hands. Rust and Reven.
Wait, please stop. Low Wildcat. Shut up. You disgust me. I'm not asking for your forgiveness. Just hear me out. Last words, huh? Make it quick. You let me down, Jen. I thought you'd understand. I reckoned we could work together. You struggled outside to make a living too. You were so alike. You care about the tenant. You've always been loyal, no? Please reconsider. Think about it. Imagine what the Eternal Aces will bring us. An infinite future, fertile fields, and endless opportunities. Future children will no longer have to beg for food from that city in the rainforest, nor will they need to learn the killer's trade. They will no longer have to rely on some strong man just to live with some dignity. Think about it, Jet. Babel is, no, whether they're not worthier than us, well, is no worthier than us. The rule of 10. Think, Jet, think. You're a smart girl. You would have done the same for the tenant. Are you finished? Go. If you spare my life, I can get my friends on the side to spare yours too. Or what? Are you willing to be the first member of our tribe who slaughters your own? Hope you have given thought to the fate of traitors. Fails to return alive to traitor. Are you alright, Chet? No. I want to throw up, actually. I understand if you may wish to mourn for your fellow tribesmen or something, but I'm obligated to tell you that this big thing will not hold up for much longer. My master, for your own safety, we should leave as soon as possible. Yes. Let's go. You're awake. Whew. I thought... Sorry. I'm just being a little... Don't mind me. Are you hurt? You need to carry you? Oh, that was horrible. You alright? Let's get out of here as soon as we can. Who knows if this big guy might explode again. I feel a little dizzy, but don't worry. I still recognize you. Still joking, huh? Alright. Let's get out of here. I'm still here as well. My bottle remains intact. Jet, Paimon's more worried about you, honestly. Are you okay there? Just got a few more scratches. Nothing more. Nothing much. Alright, let us move on. A safe place this is not. Okay, so, you want to meet Sucrose? Here is Sucrose. gave me Kuki Shinobu. Kuki Shinobu is... this girl. So let me do their introductions first. First was Sucrose. Just a simple hello.
I'm Sucrose, a researcher of alchemy. I heard you've been to a lot of places, so I was wondering if you... What am I saying? It's only our first time meeting, I shouldn't trouble you. But if you're willing, I'd love to hear any stories you have about your adventures. I'd really like that.
And now Cookie.
Oh, hey there. I'm Kuki Shinobu, deputy leader of the Arataki gang. We offer a wide range of services, including but not limited to transport and logistics, security, home repair, and musical performances. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything. Here's my card.
So what do you think? Which one do you think you are? I think I like Cookie better. Fair enough. Fun fact about Cookie is that she is basically licensed to do practically anything. She has all sorts of different licenses and certifications and degrees that she is the most capable and reliable person in the entire game. But I do act like Sucrose more. Oop, wrong button. You shameless traitor. You dare to show up here? Explain yourself. Wait, please calm down. I am calm. You mentioned Azrid, didn't you? I've already dealt with that filthy creature. And I won't mind having a repeat performance with you. I thought you saw him as your brother. Brother, my foot. And you, traitor, I'd better take stock of your situation. Each word you say could be your last. Wait, I'm really confused right now. Just give me a second to organize my thoughts, please. Organize your thoughts? Or of what? Of teaming up with the Fatui? And you guys, you're with him, aren't you? It's a long story, if you would. Got it. I'm so sick and tired of having to be reasonable with the bad guys. I don't care what you have to say. My blades, though, have lots of things to say to you. Wait!
I see everything.
Shine down. Time for your arraignment.
I will dance.
Illusion shattered.
You can't run. Well,
Rest and rebuild.
is no escape.
I need to wipe my blades. Help me keep watch. Do you see this letter? Make haste to the designated coordinates to meet me. Do not forget to bring our contracts from the north. I should have rid us of that meddling blonde outsider by then. Ensure that the northerners endorse Jet as our tribe's monarch. For my part, I shall do all I can to convince her to marry me. Since, Babel treats that trader's daughter as the apple of her eye, and even wants her to inherit the tribe, let her taste the bitter fruits she has sown. Once that happens, I shall revoke all the crimes that Babel has laid on your person, and pave the way for your next investment. I won't pursue the matter of your corporation with the Northerners, just as Babel once secretly ordered. You will be our tri-proxy of trade with them. I pledge not to rob or make secret moves against outsiders who have potential and matters of trade with us. Remember to make all haste. You must arrive before Babel discovers that we have been working together. He was working with Ezra. Why do villains always leave a trail to be found? Beats Paimon. Hey, that's not the point. Ezra. So, he wanted to murder Monarch Babel, then become the co-leader of the Tenant with me by marriage, and then make us all puppets for the Northerners. And that's why he had to take you, who might already knew what was going on, out of the picture and gain control over the Genie. Or is it Genie? Yeah, I'm gonna say it's Genie. From the very beginning, he had assumed that I would trust him absolutely and go along with his scheme. I trusted him so much too. I never imagined he was such a disgusting person. All right, revenge has been had, and the drama comes to a close. Don't drumroll, please. And who has had the last laugh? It's our little Jet. This is exhausting. Shall we proceed? Monarch Blade needs to know about this. Returning now just to give her a report? Oh, I wouldn't call that wisdom. Do you really think that desert woman would believe that these two stupid men, and not you, are the traitors if you return empty-handed? For the sake of the agreement, let's assume that you have proof, for argument, of their betrayal. But knowing what you do of the desert dwellers' traditions, do you think your tribe will focus on the evidence and not pay a single slice of attention to the fact that you killed your tribesmen? Will Monarch Babel have eyes only for the proof and forgive the shame caused by your brutal slaughter? I, for one, think she'd much rather hear some good news. If you wish to return to rest for a moment, you can, but speak nothing of what transpired here. This is my advice. Agreed. You two didn't argue at all. That sure is a new one. Our analysis is on point. You've grown wiser, Jet. If we didn't have more important things to do, I would have cut their hands off and taken them back with me. Well then, let's move on. Alright. I will watch your back. Speaking of which, where are we going? The big iron bar totally broke and there are no clear paths around. Worry not, little one. You still have me. Well, there is the hole over there that the big iron ball created as it fell. We should be able to reach our destination if we go through it. So you can sense stuff like that too. Wow, you're better than a compass. Maybe Paimon should call you the Lao Pass from now on. As I said, my fragment guides me. Let us go. Enter that big iron ball, and we should find a path from there. So what are you doing right now, Phoenix, if you're still there? Still reading your book? Are you reading fan fiction? You never specify what you are reading.
Everyone hold hands. Allow me. Incinerate. Find anything you like?
You see, I'm reading fan fiction. Nothing to be ashamed of. Most people find it odd and sometimes creepy, and an adult is happy reading fan fiction. I don't see it that way. How did I know?
I wonder who this gift could be from.
I'm just waiting for the day to finally arrive when someone makes a fan fiction out of me. But I need to be popular for that to happen, so I need to work on myself.
I see everything. Shine down. Hold the line.
I would totally do it if my writing skills weren't garbage. Honestly, I can see Blue doing it, if anyone.
Hey. Rest and read it.
So, weird question, speaking of fan fiction. My question is, what do you think? If people were to write fan fiction to me, would they write me as a bottom or a top? What do you think is the more likely scenario? Top? Really? What makes you think I'm a top? Just curiosity. I'm not saying you're wrong or right.
Illusion shattered.
Do you hear yourself speaking sometimes? You totally have top energy, if not power bottom. Funnily enough, I'd like to think so too.
Everyone hold hands. There is no escape. Breath of the flame. Motion to compel. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
Here's the kicker though. What? A yandere fanfiction or nah? Maybe. Depends on how yandere.
Hey! Illusion shattered. Hold the line.
Oh. I don't think I have yandere energy. I'm not that like obsessive of people.
I see everything. A brash maneuver. Allow me. Uphill battle. Yikes. Hey. There is no escape.
Read it if our conversation from earlier is anything to go by. Wait, which conversation from? Oh, wait, the one we were having, the one where I was talking about my insecurities about relationships and such. Yeah. Is there such a thing as like a shy power bottom?
Illusion shattered.
It's more of an insecure power bottom, always asking if the other person is okay, or if they're fine, or if the power bottom is doing well or not.
Curiosity
Oh my
deserves
god,
a reward.
I can hear myself doing that.
I see everything.
Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Rest and revisit. Chia. Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Hey!
There is no escape.
Chia.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I have absolutely no idea what kind of person I'd be since I've never gotten that far with a partner. So I have no clue what I am. I just know what I am because I've read too much fan fiction that I know what I like. I mean, I know what I like, but there's just stuff that I'm uncertain about. Why are there so many mushrooms? Kill all the mushrooms and all the machines, apparently. Machines and mushrooms. That's what today's
Inadmissible evidence. Chia. Chia.
I'll beware the mecha mushroom.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains. Everyone hold hands.
Where is it? Wait, what am I doing?
Curiosity deserves a reward.
First, I'm gonna get the nucleus. You see flaring faint flames and blunt blades. You see the freezing moonlight and viscous honey. Through the golden honey, you see the underlying scheme. The princess sees the conquest of her innocent heir, her sanity giving way to madness, her invincible husband is shaken by the tragedy, his greedy heart blinded by ecstasy? I don't know. All the sorrow, joy, and madness are finally turned into food for the Jinn mother to devour. It is curtains for the carnivorous night of honey. Such is the end of the Jinn's lover. Listen here, Genie. If this does any harm to her, I'll get you for that. Harm? Oh, come now. Addiction, though. Now that's more probable risk. Addiction is not okay either. It's unacceptable no matter what. The golden honey, the golden scheme, departure breaks the heart. If the kingdom lives under an unsumpter rule, It was you who murdered them. It was not murder, it was punishment for my lover and for myself. I once believed that he would bring the land into a bright future, but he proved no different from the other shallow, mortal tyrants. I was furious. No, I was in pain. I was deeply and madly in love with him. But when I was betrayed like that, only destruction 3 times greater than that love could quell my sorrow and pain. Perhaps. In short, I used the hands and hearts of my own children to complete an impeccable killing. Such is the conquest of betrayal. No consequence. Let's get moving. This is giving me goosebumps.
I see everything. Illusion shattered. Hold the line. Ha. Ha. Ta, ta, cha. Ha, ta.
Oh god, I gotta be fast on this.
Everyone hold hands. There is no escape. Allow me. Yeah. Ja. Ha. Ha. Ta. Ja. Ha. Ja. Ja. Ja.
Oh, great.
Illusion shattered. Time for your arraignment. Incinerate. Hey. There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Right there is the center of the crystal goblet of Alamar. If we get there, we should be able to find a way to enter the Eternal Oasis. What is it? Got something to say? Something smells familiar here, but no, it's nothing important. Anyway, let us head over there first. Please be careful, my master. I'll protect you from the storm. Huh? What is this place? Careful, I sense a strange power. You, the destroyer of Gurabad, the mother of the disciple. I have returned, sister. Sister, I do not understand. Are you calling me sister? Yes. Varagis, my sister, I have returned. You are here to see your mistress, aren't you? Let me guess. You have brought your new master and her dressed servant. This person's starting to tick me off. Well, sure, sounds like she's Liu Par's sister, all right. Seems to run in the family. Oh, if that's the case, Paimon certainly doesn't want to be the guest of their place. You cannot pass. Ergis, I understand your concerns. I would even be willing to bow in apology, but please, let me see our slumbering mistress, if for but a moment. You are worthy no longer, fallen traitor. There is no place for you now in the Oasis realm. Leave now, before my patience runs dry and these mechanical shackles rumble, and never show yourself here again. Sister, you shed the form of the genie and constrained yourself to this husk for thousands of years. Is this the survival that you so desire to pursue? So you despise your kindness to me? Disciple traitor, my shackles have nothing to do with you. The shackles, they're tightening. Leave. Leave now. My master, if you so ask, please assist me for freeing my sister from suffering. You mean still no arguments inconstant. So arrogant and inconstant? I don't know. You disappoint me, sister. Paimon hasn't even figured out what's going on yet, and we're about to fight already?
Illusion shut. Hold the line. Boom boom. Chia. Ha. Ha. Chia. Ta. Chia. Ta. Chia. Shine down. Motion to compel. Allow me. I see everything. Everyone hold hands. Inazuma shines eternal. There is no escape. Hey! Rest and rebuild. Boom boom. Visible evidence. Share my knowledge. Huh. Shine down. There is no escape. I see everything. Hold the line. Rest and rebuild. shattered.
Allow me!
Torn to oblivion.
You broke the seal. My spirit and form shall soon vanish with it also. Folly. Just like some mere mortal. Why? What kind of desire did you hold? The empty tomb. It will crumble, just like me. And just like you who are not whole. I know, my sister. Still, I must go there, where our mistress slumbers. That is where the answer I seek lie. No, nothing there, but a cold scene of regret. Farewell, my sister. Genie, who is... Oh, well, she's gone. So, we just one last step away from reaching the Eternal Oasis now? What's the matter? Are you unhappy, Jet? You seem preoccupied. I'm alright. I'm in a good mood, actually. It's just... Dad went through all kinds of setbacks and betrayals in his adventures, and I just realized that I'm on the same unfortunate path as him. Though, I now have the tribe to call home, betrayals and schemes are nothing far from me. Are the tenants truly where I belong? Have I really become accepted by them? Jet, let's not wallow in the sad things, Jet. The past is the past, and anyway, we've beaten all the bad guys now, haven't we? It's not the end of the world, even if things were where you truly belong. You're so carefree, you know? I was starting to forget that you're a traveler. Unconcerned... Wait, unconstrained anywhere by anything or anyone. It's only that when Dad was with me, I could say home is where Dad is, and now I'm all by myself. Stop wallowing in self-pity, Jet. You're better than this. Also, we're here for you. Don't get mad, Paimon, but you're right. I need to keep my chin up. Now we're talking. Aren't we supposed to head out now? We can go up. We can go up using the platform, right? All right, now. Enough sentimentality. Let's go. Hang on 1 second. I have actually something I need to do really quick. I know it seems stupid, but I really do have to do this because it's a daily thing and I didn't do it yet. We're just gonna breeze past this really quick. Okay, now I'm gonna really quick go down to Inazuma.
Such fortunate weather. Care for a walk? We should make the most of these supplies.
Okay. Now then. Back to this.
but a momentary distraction.
This is so weird. One didn't think a place like this could exist in the desert. Was the sun already going down when we first came out from underground? No, this is my mistress's paradise. A place frozen at the point where the sky kisses the water, where ingenuity, right, in devotion calmingly, I don't know. The result here and now is name eternity. Paimon understood almost none of that, but it's why nothing moves here, right? Is this why my parents regarded this place as their final destination? Those are not my words. Interpret this however you will, poor child. My mistress, she is not here. Instead, here is another fragment of myself. Merge's magic bottle, you feel little of your own power. Though the genie's entranced eyes, you see a place shaped by bricks of crimson jade, bound to a garden, flourishing with a multiplicity of vibrant plants that bask in the infinite bird song. The Jinn are the most intelligent servants of the Mistress of Flowers, and to her they are minstrels and cupbearers both. In her garden, Adlet monks and ragged wanderers dance. Spiraling in step with the daffodils. Spiraling with the daffodils. Supping the lifeblood of the daughters of the vine. Here is a garden unlike any other. The place where the Lord of Flowers once lived. The place where she now sleeps. The rose bloom like crackling flowers, setting the lives of nocturnal birds aflame. And though the Candace smiles gently. They offer the approaching moss only ruin. Oh, Candles smile out. You see her reach out and behold her skin gleaming with lunar sheen. You gaze upon her mane and witness ineffable beauty. Her appearance is like the totally of her Jinn. Her wondrous aspects only mere petals to her complete flower. Her being in the quintessence of every last scene is in existence, and then you meet her gaze. And face nothingness, you greet the endless void, falling to its embrace, mind afire with constant terror. As your consciousness clears, you find Jet clutching your hand, her expression clouded with concern. You're awake. How are you feeling? Never mind. Important thing is that you're alright. What did you see? You look like you woke up from a long and scary dream. I saw the Mistress of Flowers. I gazed upon this place as it appeared long ago. She is gone. He lied to us. He lied to us all. What do you mean? It's nothing. Just the cancellation of an ancient pact. I believe I'm finally free? The Lord of the Sands once swore to us that our Mistress of Flowers slumbered here, destined to awake someday. But it was strange. Our mistress has already passed. He deceived me. He deceived my people. I should feel maddening hatred for him right now. For this desert. For the death of my mistress. My loathing should have matched the love and admiration I once held for him. Yet I find myself empty of what or will to hate. How odd. Maybe this is what it means to be free. You are now neither bound to lovers nor foes. That's so. Spare me the niceties. My master, you remain, and our pact endures yet. Come, let us depart. Jet was wanting for you this whole time, waiting for you. You know what? I see a nice spot over there. I'm going to head over first. Don't forget to come over in a bit. Seek the blossom of eternity and reclaim memories long lost. This place should be it. It matches the sketches in my mother's journal. A fine place for a restful slumber, no? Yeah. We faced countless dangers in our trek across the desert. Betrayals, plots, unforgivable wrongs, incomprehensible events. All in quite quick succession, too. But here, I feel calm, happy. I don't know why, I just do. Is it because this place is the Mistress of Flower's final sphere of influence? The offerings of the skies protect its serenity here, deep beneath the earth. Thus, does this place preserve the last of her essence? Though she is long gone, this place remains as calm as it was at its inception, as if it was never disturbed, and those who arrive in this place will only peace and joy. The mistress was once the guardian of mad monks and lost wanderers. To them, this place was indeed a paradise they could call home. Jet quietly set her mother's notes down and lays Jabriel's axe by its side. Now it is as if they are never parted. Sorry, I'm just at a loss for words right now. It's like time forgot how to flow and everything stopped. I don't know why. I can't even grasp in astonishment at all that's around me here before, because all I feel is peace. For my parents to slumber here alongside our fallen goddess, though I wish they had never left. I truly wish they could stay here eternally, never to be forgotten by the passage of time. When we first entered, we described the fragment's power and broke the device that long maintained equilibrium here. This place is destined for ruin, to be swallowed by the sands sooner or later. When that time comes, the fading power that our mistress put forth to ward this oasis in perpetuity will dissipate. This is inevitable. I know that, but at least my parents were reunited before the end. As if they'd never left each other at all. Maybe there will finally come a day when I return to this place, after I grow weary of adventuring, and after I've left every place I regard to be home behind. At that point, I think I'll say, I'm back, and then lay between my parents to join them for a grand old nap. But but that day's still far, far away. Right now, Jabriel is probably happily, not smiling, but his face is always blank. Paimon's sure he's happy. Thanks, Paimon. You too, traveler. Thanks for walking this path with me, and for filling this willful cherished desire of mine. But I'd like to have a bit of alone time with my parents. I understand. Yes. Thank you. She's a good child, my master. Though born to beastly brutality and sleight of wit, her survival instincts are absolute beyond compare. She perceives who wishes to see her, and upon sensing such intent, she gives her all to retaliate without mercy, regardless of how much intensity may lie between. Still, she does not know the schemes woven against her. She does not yet know that the home she seeks is the thing most hollow. Master, if you care for her, then protect her well. A mere suggestion on my part, of course. You may take it to be, I do not know. Perhaps you might consider it an unworthy atonement of one who wants a mother. There she sits in silence, enjoying the pleasant time with her parents. Best not to disturb her. Oh, it's already 3 o'clock? Wow. Oh. Let's head back. If you don't mind, I'd like to stay a while longer. It's okay if... Best not to disturb her. Okay, I think it's time that we head back. The tribe is waiting on us. Yeah, just give me some more time. You go, I'll follow after. I feel much better now, thanks. Are you sure you're fine? You can rest more if you want. Let's head back. We need to tell Monarch Babel about the details of our journey. Alright, if you say so, then let's go. Tell me, why is it that a story that is bittersweet always has a better taste in your mouth? We're back and intact, Monarch Babel. We have discovered the secrets of the Eternal Oasis and opened the path there for the tribe. I thank you for this opportunity. I hope to help me fulfill my parents' dreams. Even if they don't receive the blessing of the tenant. Please, child, there's no need. I have always held your hopes close to my heart. To be able to fulfill the desire of the young is my duty as monarch. Thank you. Well done, Jet. Now, is there a matter of there's the matter of Azric. Your judgment was accurate. He's undoubtedly a traitor. Wait, so you already knew that Azric would betray you? No, I only suspected him at first, and spent most of the journey watching him. I just didn't expect him to reveal his true intentions so soon. Monarch Babel warned me, but I chose to believe him at the time. Here, proof of his collusion with the Fatui. Please don't be sad, Monarch Babel. Yes, I long suspected his disloyalty. It is just a shame that I didn't get the chance to end him personally. And I had such high hopes for him, too. But now, with the tribe facing increasingly treacherous circumstances, and the loss of 2 individuals I invested such time and effort in, I must count on you, Jet, to help me in matters both great and small going forward. So what are you saying is that Jet got promoted? Yay, congratulations, Jet. Promotion? That's not a word you hear in the desert very often. We desert dwellers aren't so heretical. In the end, they who govern more affairs will be the ones to bear greater authority. Jet, the future of Tenet now rests in your shoulders. Don't let the tribe down. Tribe, so you're saying I'm truly one of the Tenet now? Don't be deceived, child. I have always seen you as one of us. Whatever happened before, you were a daughter of the Tenet. And the truth of our constituency, consangu, I don't know, will always run in your veins. Thank you. It feels like we forgot to mention some suspicious things we saw. You remember? About the abandoned camps in the canyon. You once dispatched other tribespeople into the oasis and left them to perish there. Then you laid a taboo upon the as a pretext to prevent anyone else from trespassing, did you not? Yet you encouraged us to head deeper into that same treacherous territory, mentioning nothing of your actions. Why did you do this? Esteemed Lilupar, allow me to offer my deepest apologies for all of the inconveniences and misunderstandings you must have experienced. But you are right, we have been exploring the ruins of Gorabad and the Eternal Oasis for quite some time. I sent many people from the tribe there in times past. That we learned these few key locations, and the general layout of the area is all thanks to their efforts. Yet, due to the exploration danger of the missions, a vast majority of these brave explorers never returned. And the efforts from these expeditions bore scarce fruit. Hence, I put a stop to the forays and marked entry into the place as taboo. The traitor, Azariq, once led teams to survey the canyon and the ruins, and so I thought I could trust him to serve as your guard. I did not initially think that he would turn on us. You never spoke of this. Because I knew from the start that you would return unharmed. Of all who inherit our legacy, you are the one I trust the most, Jet. Your fearlessness, your fierceness, your cunning, along with the gentleness and sincerity with which you treat your tribe, with which you treat your tribe and friends, they have not gone unnoticed. If my daughter had not been stolen from me by the sands, I like to think that she might have turned out to be like you, unflinching in the face of all peril, one whom even the desert could not smother. So I believe in you and pray for you in silence. I'm sorry for doubting you, Monarch Babel. No, the fault is mine for incurring your doubts and mistrust. It is I who should ask for forgiveness instead. My apologies as well, my master. It seems my paranoia got the best of me. Well, it is good that we all managed to clear the air between us. You are our honored guest, Luna, and the tenant will always welcome you. Esteemed Master the Genie, whatever you may desire, I will do my utmost to fulfill, if you would only ask. Anything? Anything. No, I have to know. I have to know. Okay. I'd like something commemorative. What, you're not going for Mora? Your friendship with the Tenant is indeed worthy of moralization. Please accept our meager gift. I hope you shall keep it close to you. Never be discouraged. Although, alright, don't let us keep you much longer. Again, I thank you for your help, O Master Genie. May it not be long before you visit us again. After all, we will need your guidance. And the part is also we're clipping through a rock. Well, we're finally done with that.
What they say is true.
Wait, what?
Really. You have to see the world for yourself to.
Unlock all the shrines of depth in the following area, Sumeru. Desert Had Love it. What the fuck? There are two things I'm confused about. One, I have two open, so why is it not counting those? And two, where's the third one? That's weird. Actually, I'm kind of curious about that, so I'm gonna look it up. There is none. Yet. Weird. Anyway.
Appreciate how beautiful it is.
I've been going for 7.5 hours. I think that's enough. All right. I wish I could like do a screen cap really quick, but I don't know how. But that's okay. All right. Yeah. I think that's going to be it for tonight. All right. Well, that was fun. Thank you so much, Phoenix, for hanging out with me until the near end. Really do appreciate you being here for me. And I'll be back next time with probably something other than Genshin. Because, yeah. But until then, keep being awesome. See ya.